bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum ba bum bum bum.
Though I will carry myself as my former pride dictates.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn.
They will call me villain. Come, let me earn their hatred again and forever.
Minions have spawned.
Do 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 do. Hello, chat. Do 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 do. Ba do boo ba do.
Noble is
Ba do boo ba do boo. Ba do boo ba do. Boom boom. Is anyone Russian in chat? Well, I guess I should ask. Does anyone speak Russian in chat?
more useful in death.
First blood.
Distracts me from this chair.
Do 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 bo do ba do boo ba do bum 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 ba do boo ba do do ba do boo ba do boo 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 ba do boo ba do do.
Patience, Aesop, patience. So freedom will come. I can smile and murder while
You have been slain.
You know, I really thought that would kill him. If we had the same amount of minions, how did he get the kill there? Or how did he get level... How did he get level 3, like, way the fuck ahead of me there? That's weird. Nobody? Does anyone actually speak Russian? Like actually speak Russian?
An enemy has been slain.
you would fight me. Let me show you.
An ally has been slain.
Like fluent in Ruski.
An enemy has been slain.
Challenge me, mortals.
Double kill.
I'm here.
I'm just asking if anyone speaks Russian. Okay, if anyone speaks Russian, can you translate into English the best approximation of the word Druzina?
Destroy even
This isn't that important, I just need to see something.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
hoping for mercy.
Druzina. Just in English, what would that word be in English? Yeah, that's what I'm asking about, Alexander Ward. That is like specifically what I'm asking about. Because in the new Shadows of Change for Total Warhammer, they have a new unit called the Druzina. And someone said that that was a really shit translation and would basically mean if they called someone retinue. Hence why I'm asking, but literally nobody is saying anything. Everyone's like, I speak Russian. I'm like, can you translate this? You're like, suddenly I was busy that day. I'm like, what does that even mean? They're like, I'm busy.
Excellence, I am deformed. Recast poorly with these crude materials.
Is this like a? It should literally. Oh, for fuck's sake! Druzina. What would be the closest word in English to Druzina? That's literally all I'm asking for.
Let me show you.
Rampage.
So calling an individual commander a Druzina would be really fucking stupid then, yeah? That's literally all I'm asking, is if the developers did a bad translation here.
Shut down.
I don't want Google Translate. I just want to know if it would be stupid. Okay, let me try to explain the situation. Okay, they had the definitely not Russian and definitely not Cossacks / Ukrainians. And they had, they're definitely not Ukrainians were the Cossacks, and they got conquered by the definitely not Russians, and then they formed Kislev, which is their definitely not Russia. Get it? Okay. The context here is they're using a word to try to represent, I use the diagonal Q2 a lot, actually, but okay. What was I gonna say? Basically, they called a lord a Druzina. A lord in that game is a commander of an army. And some Russians were like, that ain't right. And I'm just wondering, is that in fact ain't right?
I am not a king, I am not a god, I am worse. I offer you victory.
Unstoppable. An enemy has been slain.
Huh.
You have slain an enemy.
Because the game doesn't want any more. In their original Lord, it was basically a copy-paste Russia. They just changed around some of their words. And you had the Ukrainians / Cossacks were the Unguls, and the Russians were the Godspodar, and they together formed Kislev. So anyway, after the recent stuff in Russia, they no longer want to do that. So now they're kind of trying to use a bunch of other Russian words which don't apply, I guess. So the definitely not Cossack Lord, I mean, I'll show it to you. It's not, it's pretty clear what they were going for, you know? They're definitely not Cossack Lord is called the Druzina. And since people said that, I thought, wait, as a streamer, I can just ask some Russians. That's the entire context. That's literally all this. It was for a video game, yes.
Godlike.
I am doomed.
I like the new Kislev units coming in. They even have the Golden Knight. And I saw the Golden Knight was gonna be female, and I rolled my fucking eyes. Because I was prepared for, like... I was very prepared for the boob plate and all that. And then, here, I can show you again, because I'm not doing anything better right now. They, actually made the Golden Knight, despite being female, look, you know, cool. So, you know, I'm happy with that. Huh, why didn't they come over? No, I'm literally just asking for a video game where there was video game shit. Ah. The new Kislev stuff does look pretty cool. They've got Lore of the Hags, so Hags cast spells. They've got the Druzina, they've got the Golden Knight, they've got the Kislevite Warrior, which is just a Cossack. Just they can't, apparently Games Workshop has legally barred them from calling them Cossacks. In case you're wondering. They have literally barred them from calling them. Yes, it's a weird thing now. Oh, they have the Frostworm. They've explained it a lot, and nobody really knows why Games Workshop is like fucking just straight up not allowing them to do it. Because like they're not even calling them Cossacks, they call them Unguls. It's like, but like they just don't, apparently they are just so against anything to do with Russia right now that they just don't even want to deal with that shit. And it's just, it's really weird because a lot of people are like, why? Like most people don't even know that it's like a Russian Cossack thing. But okay.
This perfect form. Flesh. I yield it.
Well, in game, chat, in game, the Druzina, and you can see his art here. The actual model is down there. He is a great axe wielding archer. He's that guy right there. Oh, that's why. Because currently the current lord is the Boyar, and he fucking sucks. Like he's actually just not good. Because he's like, he's just not good. I don't know a better way to put it. He just,
It was forged by
he's like meant to be a solo carry lord, but he's not good enough to carry. He's not really that strong either. He's just not good. He's just not good. It especially makes very little sense in a ranged focus faction to have a pure melee lord. I mean, it's like fine, it doesn't break anything, it's just like he sucks. I'm not sure what we're doing here. What's the game in question? Total War Warhammer. Huh.
An enemy has been slain.
They added the Slav faction 2 years ago, and the Slav faction is really poorly designed because just a lot of reasons. It's like they literally just took inspiration from like 1,000 fucking years of Slavic history, combined it all into one meme, and then like it doesn't like you can't just compress 1,000 fucking years of Slavic history into one faction doing one thing. They're like, look guys, it's the class difference between the nobles and the commoners. Also, the Orthodox Church and the old pagan ways. Also, women and men. Also, Cossacks and Russians. Also, and you're like, how many fucking, how does this nation even stay united, you wonder? Literally, it's like, here's the winged hussars next to the bear cavalry, because funny Russian bears. And also, here's the Kossars. They're definitely not Cossacks, they're Kossars. And you're just like sitting here like, okay. I mean, it's like fine, it's not like a big deal. I just...
Double kill.
Kneel, mortals, so I may split your shoulders from your spine.
Spree. An enemy has been slain.
That guy just walk up and crit twice? A 30% crit?
Double kill.
Piece of Heroes suck? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why they made an old, like, priest one of their heroes. but, okay. Cathay gets fucking, like, Lu Bu, the Dynasty Warrior. Okay. Cathay gets fucking Lu Bu, and you get Old Churchman who yells at clouds. And the funny thing is, I'm like not even exaggerating. That's like actually the difference. It's pretty. Yeah. Kislev has been graciously underpowered in that game for a long time. In fact, they've literally never not been underpowered. They release shit. Then they get them... They've literally got nothing but buffs since the game launched, and they're still shit. They're, like, still literally bottom tier. Like, they're so bad. I think the only other factions that are almost as bad as them are the factions that have been in the game without buffs for, like, 5 years. Kitty. Not on my arm. I'm not really sure why they decided to 3-man me while my team got Baron, but sure, fuck it, I'll take a free win. Why not?
We had another name once. Now we are dying.
I'm just keeping him from helping his team out, which seems to be the way to win this game. Like, if I can just stop Mord from moving to help his team, my team will win the 4v4.
Follow me into destruction!
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. It certainly was one of the plays of all time.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Seriously though, what the fuck? Well, all the ice witches get frostworm mounts. It sounds dumb, but the best thing Kislev is getting is their early game halberd infantry. That's literally it. Because Kislev's early game is like really bad right now.
Until all life.
A dude in the early game with a halberd is ironically one of the best things they could have given that faction. That felt like that should have gotten canceled. Did I hit him there? Literally, it's just an early game halberd infantry. Presumably, it'll have armor pen and anti-large, which should also allow Kislev to hold the line better and win.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Patience! Your freedom will come!
Lore-wise, can Bard seal Aatrox?
Legendary.
Huh. Easy. Dude, I noticed that problem the other day too. The problem with so many of their DLCs is that they were adding every unit to the late game. Let me put this in League of Legends terms. Imagine like for the last 3 seasons, anything they did was like, they just affected 5-item builds. And you're like, but that never happens. And they're like, look guys, more 5-item build changes. And you're just like, it doesn't actually change the game, because like the game never gets there. I had fun with it. Brand basically just with solo carrying, okay. Yeah, like the best thing I can do in that game is to give units at like tier 1 to 3. So I mean, what are they doing? So what are they adding in total? I'll probably play Kislev when we do a multiplayer campaign. I just want to see their units. Zinch blatantly got the best stuff, and it wasn't even close. Zinch got a new lord that gets to fly in a little disc, getting a shield, and he gets to wield a shield and a two-handed halberd. Like he's a fucking Dark Souls character. Okay. They get a two-handed halberd hero as well. He also gets to fly. They get a new light cavalry unit. They get a new flying flamethrower unit. Yeah, that's equal to Cathay. I mean, I'm not saying Cathay got bad stuff, but like, or not Cathay, Kislev. What did Kislev get? So I got Lore Hags, and Lore Hags is okay, but Hags come out at tier 3. So like, you know, they got their new Lord, and he's probably good. Probably. They got the Golden Knight. I'm not sure how good she'll be, but they got her. Ladies and gentlemen, they got her. Well, I mean, it depends on how good he is with his halberd. Like, if his stats are low, then, you know, he'll be good early game, but fall off. But, like, there are early game units which continue to be effective into the mid to late game. They don't get a light cav unit. They get the frost worm.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
No, it's just like the assault on Glorf. You seen one artillery vanguard in a commando fleet action? You see them all.
First blood. Minions have spawned.
Hey, it's Forward Admiral Major Clay. I ain't been a mister since ever.
Down 1-0 FF.
both bases at once.
Wait, it's my lane. My lane is a kill. Damn it. Yeah, that wasn't supposed to happen. It didn't even spend it.
I shall feed you and your speed.
A man without a weapon ain't worth listening to.
True, Clyde. True. Damn it. I didn't think I'd get dismounted there. What a pain. Damn it.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy.
Remember when Clyde's passive reduced his damage to minions too?
Kill.
Get over here, buddy.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Having to path around the entire goddamn world to get to that minion, dude. Seriously, fellas?
Don't get your britches all rumbled. There ain't no land that ain't mine. There ain't got around to claim it. You ain't leaving.
Shut down. An
That
ally has been slain.
was easy, but like too easy? It's like way too easy. We just like walked up and killed a bitch. Did anyone else think? I have a conspiracy theory.
An ally has been slain.
My conspiracy theory is Riot is not recommending lethality items to bruisers right now
Visible badgers.
because they don't want anyone to know how bad the balance is right now.
Damn burning hammer. Only coffin's gonna be this lizard's belly.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Sky's my roof, the open plains are my bed, and this lizard is the only company I need.
Man. I feel like he should have just cut his losses. Dude just got super fucking... I'm gonna call it... He got, like, way too big an ego. He's like, I'm not losing. I'm not losing. I'm winning this. I'm winning this fight. I'm winning this. Everyone's like, look at him like, Aatrox, it's over. You're losing. I'm not losing. I'm gonna win. I just fight him a little bit longer. I'll win. Everyone's like, watch out. Are you crying? I'm not. I'm gonna win. I just need to go back in.
Don't try and understand them. Just roll, throw, and brand them.
An ally has been slain.
$10 man, let me tell where you're bound. Drink your green liquor, Lord, you roll to the ground.
What?
Well, you come around here
Quit your worrying!
with your money in your hand. Taste your mind. Where you die, where you stand. Well, the Snake Mountain Blues got me down low. In the morning, ain't no way.
Did Jana just go from top back to top?
Well, my woman, she come around. My body's fine. Go down.
Okay.
Kill them too! Ain't nobody on my team but you.
An enemy has been
Have
slain.
a time.
Damn it, Scarl! You had my mushroom juice again!
Oh, my daddy, Lord, he rides on a long, holy train. The first wind of murder I see. And it's farewell in this yellow-headed, this we are going. Snake Mountain's calling, calling me home. Well, the Snake Mountain Blues got me down low like you die. In the morning, ain't no one would know. Well, my woman, she come around, my body, she
I can't move.
have a time.
Has been slain.
Advocate violence and insanity, but it's worked for me!
Did bot just get 1v2'd?
An enemy has been slain.
Okay.
Of course I'm
Your
paranoid!
team has
You
destroyed
fucking
a
kill me.
turret.
Don't you run off on me! Scarl! Paranoid! Main captain! This axe!
Okay. I just need to get this and this. Yep, okay.
An ally has been slain.
They can be running
Okay. So this is kind of annoying, yeah.
Has destroyed a turret.
Today's the day, revolution's on its way.
Reminds me of the siege of
Hold the line, this is how we'll be defined. Just stand your ground, give and take. Only works when both sides really give and take. So revolution's on its way.
Yeah, I know. I suspect I'm being ganked again. Crazy that. Wow, he's not just queuing directly into me? You mean he's not? You mean he's not just charging directly into me to die? But that's crazy. Okay, but seriously.
Hold the line, this is how we'll be defined. Just stand your ground, give and take. Only works when both sides really give and take. So revolution's on its way. This whole damn place is about to blow. The wolves at bay coming after me.
Why am I being pinged exactly? What is happening here? What? 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 Does this guy not realize that I've been getting hovered by their jungle and by their support for like 20 fucking minutes now, man? Like... Yeah, man, I'd like to be able to play the game too. Okay. Nocturne seems to have used his big AoE to do big AoE stuff. Ain't no way, man. Ain't no way. Not dead? I think I was kind of out of options there, though. I got him though. But I got him though. I'm just saying I got him though. But I got him though.
Let's get to killing them interloping intruders.
An enemy has been slain.
I got this life to fix, threw it
No
all
land
out in
begins
a
where I
ditch,
walk.
broke it down when
Ends
I
where the
was
sun
sick, I
don't
built
shine.
it back up brick by brick.
Don't get excited now.
Threw it all out in a ditch, broke it down when I was sick, I built it back up brick.
Who died? King? But we can just push, yeah? Oh, am I gonna die? No, we're good. You can't escape this. Aw.
Can't go back, you're gone away, knock me down, but that's okay. We all look back on yesterday. We all look back on yesterday. Got this life to fix, threw it all
Yeah, I mean, it worked out pretty good, yeah.
down when I was sick, I built it back up brick by brick. I got this life to fix, threw it all out in a ditch, broke it down when I was sick, I built it back up brick by brick. I got this life to fix, threw it all out in a ditch, broke it down when I was sick, I built it back up brick by brick.
Yeah, they think they so clever. Brains don't win fights. Brains is what splatter on you. We find them, tie them up, then he's like a pinata full of meat.
I mean, I'd have murdered 2 of them, but I can't murder 4 of them.
I got this life to fix, threw it all out in a ditch, broke it down when I was sick, built it back up brick by brick. I got this life to fix, threw it all out in a ditch, broke it down when I was sick, built it back up brick by brick. I got this life to fix, threw
Well, well, well.
Shine bright!
Do, 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 do.
I ain't never forgiven you! You freaking shot the dog!
Shadows!
How does Janna just like sprint up to both of us?
On the pain,
Nah, dude, he's done. He's content. He split pushed one turret. He's good.
the needle tears a hole. The old familiar sting. Try to kill it all away, but I remember everything. What have I become?
They're our team. Don't
He was
be
born.
weak and trust them.
Well, what I'm saying is, like, we have two range champions, and Janna's just sprinting into me. No one's, like, zoning her or anything, you know?
Ain't much I love. Only this big sky and this dumb desert. Damn it, you gotta get down! Nemesis was created to train the fake.
An enemy has been slain.
This is Nopsis, son. Winner takes all. Time to push like a push.
Dude, this shit just feels so legitimately unfair. Like, I literally just hit a few abilities and people are dead. Like, I don't even know, man. Like, you literally just hit, like, a couple things. It procs Eclipse, you proc Profane Hydra, you auto-attack twice and they're dead. And I'm just like, okay.
Pray, sinner, say a prayer for me. Pray for me. My blood runs cold. The devil you know. The devil you know. My blood runs cold. The devil you know.
Well. It appears all we do is win, yeah? Is he just two pigeons? Or he could be the second pigeon. Ooh. What do you think, Chad? Is he two pigeons in a trench coat? Or is he the second pigeon who killed the first pigeon? We got here. See, it's like I want to play other champions, dude, but then like you look at the opposing team comps and it's always like, oh man, I want to play a range. I want to play Darius today, and their team comp is just 380 carries.
I was out of my mind the first night we met. I was feeling lonely and blue. I just moved to the country to get me some rest. The city put a hurting on you, especially a fella from Eastern Kentucky without a penny or worth to his name, wasting his life on a burning desire and chasing that honky-tonk flame.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
You were soft on the eyes and
30
a
seconds
him
until
on
minions
the hair, leaving me helpless alive to get you to listen to the way I swim the plans that I made for our night. Hold on now, buddy, won't you wait up a minute? You're mistaken if you think I'm the same as them skirts you've been chasing all over town, along with that honky-tonk flame. I'm a woman with love so true. Truth of the matter, I give it to you. You just got to slow down, quit acting that way. Burning your barn in this honky-tonk flame.
Oh. Shoot. What's this all about then? Why is this dude here? Sheep. And here's me going, no Doran's blade, eh?
The minute I learned how to breathe, finally found out that the love of a woman who loves me is all that I need. Still on the road, 'cause I ain't good for nothing except riding the they're owing me money and chasing that honky-tonk flame. But I got me a woman who loves so true. Darling me, but that's Mrs. You. All I did was slow down, quit acting insane. Burning my barn in this honky-tonk flame.
I am your resident Lotus.
Because Kolak is weaker than... Well, so like the thing is, if you play Warriors of Chaos, you're just doing 1 Giga stack anyway. Other people don't rate Kolak so high. So I figured screw it. I mean, if you want to do Village, you could do Village. We have Cathay, and Cathay is going to be Mio and what's his name? So he'll be in for a fight. By the way, if you play Warriors of Chaos, be super careful. Because what a lot of people will do, Warriors of Chaos have the single best army in the game, but a lot of people will just like int you with weaker armies just to like start draining away your troops. Not like int you, but
They will call me a god killer.
huh. If you want to play Village, go for it. I'll be blunt. I suspect, unless Village is anything crazy, he might just end up being a weaker Chaos Lord of Tzeentch at this point. But we'll see. We'll see what they do. But the whole, I'm a spellcaster that's good in melee, and then Chaos Lord of Tzeentch comes out and is like, I'm also a spellcaster and good in melee. And you're like, wait, what? I'm also want to stay away from Archaon. Because, like, yeah. Archaon, gets strong.
Much toward vengeance. Drown his world in blood.
I mean, I'm playing shit Kislev. I'll be honest. You know, and the funny thing, Skirgur's Astragoth is not even like a top tier 1v1 lord anymore. I feel like at a certain point, a lot of it straight up comes down to the fact that dwarves are just power creeped off the fucking planet.
An ally has been slain. You have been slain.
Yeah, champion's fun.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
No, I had it coming for choosing melee. You see, I got outplayed.
I must destroy
has been slain.
I mean, they could literally just revert it. The dude who did that change is fired now. They could literally just revert miasma to have a minimum cast range. That's just an idea. I literally cannot stop. It's not even ranged top laners, it's just you literally sprint into melee. You literally sprint into melee. Like, I didn't even enforce it.
Big shot, so what do you wanna pretend? You took the money, but the money couldn't buy a friend.
Once again. Once again, I say, Cassiopeia, literally, the dude who made the miasma change got fired. So we could, theoretically, just revert it back. Okay. Did I get neither of those? I'm just happy he's here. No, he did the miasma rework. Let me put it this way. The reason why so many champions in current League of Legends are just bizarrely anti-melee is because of that dude. And before you think I'm like singling him out, no, I literally mean because of that dude. I mean him specifically. He literally removed the minimum range on Miasma. He removed the minimum range on old Aesol's stun. What else did he do? Oh god, what else was it? He did it for someone else too. I can't remember. Anyone remember?
An ally has been slain.
It wasn't even that he buffed his favorite champions. Okay. It wasn't even that he buffed his favorite champions. It's like, he blatantly, and I mean like blatantly, made them stronger in ways that like removed their counterplay. Like, as a developer, it's like he looked at the counterplay to those champions and he was like, well, that's stupid. Like, man, why does Cassiopeia's Miasma have a minimum range? Because if she could Miasma at her feet, she'd just Miasma directly over melee champions, slow them, and then just Q, E, and they'd be dead. But he says to himself, well, that's stupid. Why can't she just do that? I'm like, well, because then as a melee champion, what am I supposed to do? Literally, the only thing I can do is wait for Cassiopeia players to get really cocky and just like Q and miss, and then Miasma and then miss.
I am not your enemy.
Which sure sometimes does work. But like other than that, if I try to go into melee, like the second I cast Q, she's going to press Q on me. If I E, then she just Miasmas on top of me, perma-so into Q, and I'm dead.
There is a darkness in my heart deeper than any shadow.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Yep. Like, she's got tools. That's the funny thing. She has tools, but she doesn't need to use them. Because she literally just sprints at you, and if you ever try to fight back, she miasmas at your feet. Like, there's not anything you can do about it as a melee champion. You can outscale her, but oh great, we did it. We did it. We made another funny automatically win top lane, then get outscaled big.
As I suffer. Was not born. It was forged by my prison. Darkness.
An ally has been slain.
Your annihilation beckons.
An ally has been slain.
I do not obey. I cannot lay down. I will be the ender of all things!
Your turret has been destroyed.
I am the god. As long as this form lives, I will punish them.
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder what my jungler is doing here, considering we're up against Cassiopeia.
Your gods fear me.
Up and over. Yeah.
Shut down.
For my enjoyment, they will suffer. Let them lament my name. Fight! Join me in death.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I mean, the problem is I can't really see, you know, what they're doing.
Screams will be like the soothing hum of insects at dusk.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Enemy killing spree.
Okay.
Just wait.
Die for it.
Enemy rampage.
Find the abyss. What did I gaze into it? I am oblivion. I am destruction.
Literally not one person on our team.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
And sunder the filth of your walls!
I mean, I might as well sell my boots, but yeah, then the problem's gonna be that I take half my health from him. So I'm kind of this is exactly what I was talking about the other day, by the way. This exact thing. The problem right now is you have to make the choice between being AD or AP. If I go Ninja Tabby, I can survive Nocturne, but then I die to Cassiopeia. If I go Merc Treads, I can survive Cassiopeia, but then I die to Nocturne.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, Scragger, yeah. That's why I say if we play, so like, if we played multiplayer, I'm just gonna have to soft ban, like, touching people's capitals, or really the land at all.
Corny enemies. I welcome them.
Like, I'll let you use it to, like, turn AI land into, like, your allies' land. I think you're banned from giving it to yourself, right? Like, it has to be. I can't.
Has been destroyed.
Got him!
Enemy has been slain. Slain
I didn't even see the second shot.
an ally has been slain.
I'm so far behind. Dad, I literally got ganked. So, I went the plated steel caps components. Cassiopeia swapped with me instantly. Okay, I lane against her. Okay, I have to lane against broken range champions. Sure. Then I try to deal with that, but while I'm trying to deal with that,
Your team has destroyed a turret.
yeah, if you want to do any shenanigans like that, Skarger, go for it. Just like not to players. Like don't take land from players. You know what I mean? Like sure, use it to bypass, you know, tough capitals and shit, but
Of my blade can only be heard when
not players. Is all. Just not players. So the problem is, I got my Ignite power spike taken away because I got Karthus ganked. Okay, try to deal with that. Exhausted. Then I caught another kill on her, but Janna was on me. Okay. Yeah, that one should be fine, Scragger. Like, I don't want to like neuter Zinch. It's just like that one in particular is pretty brutal.
Gods and mortals, they deserve only death.
Cathay's really strong, Scragger. I mean, I don't know if you saw my test run, but it's like before the 30 turn mark is up, Cathay's gonna be on a lot of provinces. Like, it's not gonna be, if they play Cathay well, and they should, each of them should have like 6 full provinces at least by turn 30. Full of Cathay money shoving 5 armies into you. And not like peasant armies. Like the Jade armies are actual good now. Wait, why was that so big? Did you guys see that? Huh. I thought that would do better.
Yes! I yielded.
Enemy rampage.
They will call me villain. Come. Burn their hatred again and forever.
Renekton's like fine.
An ally has been slain. Dominating.
Okay, I didn't see Janna sprinting me from behind again. They're getting more stuff next patch too, Scragger. Yeah. The hero alone should actually help you out pretty hard. Because you'll be able to have a flying small lord. Is he dead from that? No way. Okay. Ash, I have a genuine question for you. How come some days you're so nice and others you're not?
They think me defeated, enchained.
Your turret.
Live plated. Get swapped on. Karthus. Janna. Karthus. Janna. Karthus. Not one member of my team has damaged Kaz.
An enemy has been slain.
I was literally under turret getting harassed. And they hovered her the entire time. If I ever tried to fight back, she got a Janna shield. Or I got Karthus Ard. I'm not really sure.
Your turret has been destroyed. Godlike.
Follow me into destruction!
Huh.
Defeat.
Some days you're in a good mood and others it feels like you hate everyone. You know, that's crazy. Could it be that I play a really irritating game that kind of drains the life out of you because you have to sit here under turret getting harassed by a Cassiopeia 900 fucking times? And the few times you catch her and the few times you actually try to get to play the game, you just get destroyed? No, name one time where a single one of my teammates came top. Even once I literally conceded the lane completely. Even once I conceded the lane completely and just sat under my turret. Name one time. Okay. So win bot. Okay, we're 25 minutes in the game. Cass is literally AFK farming. We are still desperately holding on to bot lane, doing nothing. Okay. Right? Literally, look at this game, dude. When did I actually get to play the fucking game? What's hilarious is every fucking time I had a power spike and every fucking time I tried to play the game, their team just interrupted the fuck out of me and stopped me from playing. Watch this game.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Okay.
Minions have spawned.
So it's Cassiopeia top Nocturne bot. I decided to go Doran's shield. Wait, they lane swap. Okay. So my Doran shield now doesn't do shit. I can't all in him. But that's fine. I play it out. That's fine. You know, we just farm it out. Try to go equal in CS here. Slow push it in. Nocturne goes back to top. I say, you know, okay. He goes for a play. I'm like, okay, well, Nocturne will literally one-shot me if I don't build defensively. Okay, so I go cloth armor. They literally instantly lane swap. Okay. Cassiopeia with the tier one-shots me. Okay, I think, well, let's try to do something about it. Yep. Should have just played around that. Okay. Yep, still can't do shit. They've played everything to give Cassiopeia the advantage. I say, fuck it. Wait, she still somehow manages to die. I think to myself, well, that worked out really well. I have Ignite. I have Tiamat. Let's do this. Okay. Get hit by Karthus ult. Get chased out by Karthus. Get chased by Cass. Can't CS, can't do anything. Okay, but that's fine. I mean, it's not like losing 5 waves there was a big deal or anything. Okay, we got our Brutalizer. We're in this game. I got Ignite. I got Brutalizer. We got her, easy. But I decide, fuck it. Let's play back. Let's play back. Get hit by Karthus ult. Get the attack on her. Never mind. Janna was hovering her literally the entire time. How long, by the way? How long was Janna hovering her? Let's wonder. Janna gets here about 12:20. That was nearly a full minute of literally hovering behind her. And here's me. How long do I play safe for, chat? How long do I play safe and do absolutely nothing? Serious question. How long, when I'm on my biggest lethality power spike, okay, and Cassiopeia is just sitting here, Q spamming me under turret, how long should I play safe for? How long until I think to myself, okay, maybe she's playing this aggro because she's just not realizing I'm power spiking. Maybe she's just not that smart. So how long should I play safe for, chat? How long should I just sit back and do absolutely nothing and let her harass me under turret without responding? Serious question. Also, we can get a slight lead on bot lane. But did that lead go anywhere? Because that's always the funniest shit, isn't it? That's always the funniest shit, isn't it, chat? The funniest shit is always that we get this tiny, tiny, tiny lead on bot lane. And in return, I'm just completely shut out of the game because I'm literally getting 2v1'd. Not 2v1'd on a champion who can sit back and farm. Not 2v1'd on a champion who can farm from the other side of the minion wave. Not 2v1'd on a champion who can last hit. No. 2v1'd under my fucking turret aggressively. Aggressively camped. So at this point I think, okay, well, you know, there goes my power spike. Now I'm sitting on plated steel caps. I have to go plated steel caps or they'll swap Nocturne back into me. Not one person on my team, by the way. Not one person. We have not seen a single person. Serious question. Has anyone seen a single person on my team? Anyone? Has anyone seen a single person? Ain't that wacky? I don't think she's played safe even once this entire game. I try to fight her, immediately cart this ult. But it's okay, if we just continue to play safe, bot will carry. They're up 1 kill, guys. We've got this. No one did anything to Cass after they guaranteed and assured that she would have an insurmountable lead. After making 100% sure yeah, right? Like everyone calls it a team game. Everyone calls it a team game, right? Where's my team in this team game? Do I also get to have a team? Thank you, Matt the Vat. I did my sleep schedule more than my socks. I will give that a like. Wait, I can't like it. Oh. You were liking me. Yeah, I'm genuinely curious. Because I swear to God, if I ever got that much fucking help from my team, I promise you my bot lane would have been 0 and 92. But their bot lane is down 1 fucking kill. Ah, yes. Surely. Yeah, I'm gonna carry this to victory. That entire game. How long was that? 30 minutes? 30 fucking minutes. Did anyone see my team even once interact with Cassiopeia? She literally managed to chase me to the fucking base before anyone actually turned and was like, wait a minute. right? I don't know. It's always amazing to me how much effort their team will expend desperately trying to get top lane to win. Like, their team will make the entire game top lane focused, do absolutely fucking nothing other than try to help top lane. Go top to top to top to top to top to top, do nothing but top. And my team is like, hey, top, just continue to play safe. Yeah, I think we solved the Mio issue too, Scragger. I made him turn all his settings down to absolute 0. He only loads, I tested, he loads 3 seconds slower than Hildrick. Hildrick, who I also, so it only takes about 15 seconds now, down from the 40 we used to be at, which should hopefully actually make this shit take so much less time.
My murderous intent.
It is textures at ultra. From what I can understand, going from ultra to even medium saves you like 20 seconds. So going from ultra to low saved him half a minute.
30 seconds until minions.
No, Mars, you cannot ban Scragger.
They think me defeated, enchained. But I am unbound.
I have no idea, Werewolf. I cannot even begin to say. I was like, that's what I was saying, like, we're gonna have to find someone other than Mio. Like, I'm not fucking taking 40 seconds per load in.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah. Basically, Scragger, yeah.
All that lives, I will end.
Started work when I was.
So it's Challenger mid against Masters mid. That feels a bit unfair, but okay.
Let us continue this fight until all is.
Man, using that skin.
When there is no need, when all you hear is silence. Silence.
So is she literally just proccing Grasp on me over and over to win? Like, she's not... Eve on top.
The bittersweet, deafening sound of nothing. Nothing at all. I will sever your limbs! I will carve your
Syla Zoe matchup is so fucked up. Dude, using the disappearing hitbox skin on top of her hitboxes already being massive is kind of fucked up. Not gonna lie. I feel like Ilaoi players could at least have the human decency to not abuse this skin at this moment in time, you know? No, Scragger.
An ally has been slain.
How many Dark Fortresses do you get above you? I hadn't even hit him by the time the turret hit me. That's like giga racism. It targeted me before I even did anything. That's just racial profiling. The rest of the ways to like your west don't have any? Man, it's so weird every game. Kind of feels like a difference in how each team is playing top lane, eh?
Protect the goal. I think Daisy has a crush on you.
The only problem with the Cathay one, Scragger, is like he's literally right there. You know.
A gift from the fall. Sugar.
going well. That wasn't even close, buddy. What a day and night difference between actually getting a team to support me, eh? I'll have to think of some like special rules, Gregor. Like, I don't know, maybe something like I have no idea. Because the problem is, if you go in, you just immediately kill Meow. Whereas, like, he can't really kill you because going into the wastes is pretty hard. So it basically comes down to like how many times do I let him in you in the back, or I should say how many times do I let you in him in the back, which because like until he has overwhelming superiority, until he has overwhelming superiority, he can't go into the wastes because, like, he takes attrition, so he has to move in and camp. Yeah. Playing real hard to top. What are his items, dude? What are these items?
Can only be heard when they loathe the incarnation.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, even if it's a Cathay-sided matchup, Scragger, like,
Your turret has been destroyed.
what's gonna happen is you're just gonna int the shit out of his back. So, like, the game will be decided. Like, if I let you go in early, you'll just have to attack him, and then, like, you just int the shit out of him at 10 minutes, you know? Okay. Well, I mean, like, the problem, Scarg, is, like, how do you get past him then without just murdering him? You know what I mean? Because, like, it's either you're just going to have to awkwardly, like, actually sprint past him, and it's, like, super weird. Good job, take one.
I got 2 dogs and a sheep.
I mean, if you want to play Kolike, just play Kolike. Hildrick probably can understand. The only problem would be me, I guess. I'm not sure what Kislev does against Giga units. I won't lie to you. I guess guns? But you said 90% ward save. Is there like a... Are you like memeing, or is it just like an actual permanent 90% ward save? Because they don't rate Kislev, or sorry, they don't rate Kolike as like unbeatable Giga tier, you know? In fact, they actually rate him lower than things like Archaon.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
I am not your enemy. I am the enemy. As long as this form lives,
Well, I mean, I know Kolick is like a Giga Legendary, and we said we weren't going to do that, but I feel like he's also one of the more manageable ones, because, like, he's big, doesn't have super turn speed, etc. Did direct damage spells bypass ward save, or does ward save against that? I can't remember if Warhammer is one of those universes. In some universes, the true damage is like always the end all and always does damage, and in some universes, like the immunity save is like the one that will always work and never gets bypassed. You know what I mean? And it varies by universe. It also matters how much power creep they are. I remember in Total Warhammer, not Total Warhammer, I remember in Warhammer 40k had armor, then it had armor piercing, then it had invulnerable saves, then it had invulnerable piercing, and then I think they eventually came out with invulnerable piercing armor. And that's when they finally redid all their rules, because they were like, yeah, maybe we went a bit far on this one. No, Ravenous Hydra lifesteal buff will not be better than Profane. Who are you fucking kidding, man? So once again, I don't think people realize this. Lethality is a permanent stacking 10% damage boost. Imagine for a second, Profane Hydra Red, you get 10% more damage for the rest of the game on all physical damage. And Ravenous Hydra Red, you get 10 more flat AD and lifesteal. The only faction I'm worried about with that one, Skarger, is Kislev, because Kislev's, like, the way they deal with lords, well, I'm sure you know, but it's literally just Katerin spams the shit out of that damage spell. And if it's being reduced from 500 damage to, like, well, 50, that's not a lot of damage. I don't think they have other, like, ways to deal with super high lords, do they? They don't have Lore of Light. They don't have targeted debuffs. Not that I know of, anyway. The legendary lords themselves are bad. They don't have any duelists. I can use Lore of Hags to debuff. I can use Streltsy to shoot. I can use Ice Guard with spears, but they're okay. I doubt Ice Guard with spears are gonna be taken down Kolak. Yeah, Warhammer 40k got really bad with the rules creep. Like, yeah, I'll just put it that way. Warhammer 40k got really bad. I remember it was the Pariahs, too. It was the Pariahs, the old Pariahs for Necrons, had a weapon, and it pierced all armor and pierced all invulnerable saves. And I remember reading it and thinking to myself, yo, literally, what the fuck is wrong with these designers anymore? Here's my armor. Okay, well, I pierced your armor. Here's my invulnerable armor. Okay, well, here's my invulnerable armor piercing attack. And I'm just like, yo, literally, what the fuck? Like, okay. Did invulnerable saves get too power creeped? Probably. Should they have made an anti-invulnerable save weapon? Yeah, maybe at that point we're admitting invulnerable saves might be a bit OP, yeah? And I fucking knew it. I knew they were gonna add an invulnerable save that ignored invulnerable piercing attacks, and they eventually did. I don't even remember what it was on. But I feel like there's a difference between like... I feel like there's a difference between like a fucking railgun or an attack from like a chaos god and, hey, literally just these elite troops pure soul invulnerable saves because, fuck it. We couldn't think of any other way to make them cool. And we had to power creep somewhere to make you guys buy the new models. By the way, just to be clear, you could actually bypass those, by the way.
I am not a king.
Because then Necrons had their own rules where even if they died, you could literally straight murder them from oblivion with God itself. And Necrons are like, no, I revive. So then they needed to put... they needed to put in weapons that didn't allow you to revive. Because... you get fucking smote by the chaos god of ass fucking, and they're like, no, I revive. And you're just like, yo, literally, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? It was close, Chad. It was close, but no cigar. I'll be right back. No, because what I'm saying, Crash Apple, is then eventually the Necrons went, okay, you might have pierced me with your invulnerable piercing spear, but then I revive. And you're just like, yo, what the fuck? I'll be right back. Okay. Really? I thought about returning to Helldiver 2. Didn't I just play it a couple days ago? I think I missed the game with all the challengers that were in it. Random Christian, but do you think Kale's balanced given the current game state? I don't think Kale's an issue, is she? Has anyone thought of Kale being an issue? Oh my fucking god. Do. Let's see, Nasus, Topsus. Fuck it, Cled. Fuck it, Cled. Motto of my life. Fuck it, Cled.
What was that?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
I came to cut off a piece of that Noxian dream, and I ain't sharing my piece.
Gotta do Yumi to challenger to prove people wrong. Pike Tyson. Prove people wrong about what? Won't change anyone's opinion, man.
Minions have spawned.
If you were a challenger, it's just, oh, a challenger got challenger.
This big sky, this green land. Now how can I share this with anyone?
Play some Aatrox or Crescente for me, man. Literally play 5 games of Aatrox in a row. Ah, I think I'll play Kled once. Are you ever playing Aatrox again?
Well, just cause you're a hallucination and I don't speak lizard, don't mean I can't understand.
If I attack him, I'll get mini aggro and just end up pushing the wave, which doesn't really do me much good. Meow! That's you, kitty. Meow! Kitty, you're like a little meow meow. You really are, kitty.
You're upsetting the invisible badgers. Noxus ends where I say it ends. Just try and run.
gun, 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 down, 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 in the down, 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 in the streets, like the degenerate he was.
I did not earn the rank of Sergeant Double Admiral by not running! I knew you'd be there! Don't get weird on me! Ah! No, the other way! Get back here!
Ally has been slain.
I am the brutal instrument of my own death! Damn it, I live!
Chad, if he didn't want to be gunned down in the streets like the degenerate he was, he shouldn't have been gunned down in the streets like the degenerate he was.
You come up with the best ideas.
Waste away.
An enemy has been slain.
Shit.
Get 'em. I grew up mean and now I'm older than murder.
Beim ersten Mal waren es nur irgendwelche Pieptöne. Und jetzt sind es meistens diese quietschenden, pfeifenden Töne.
Yeah, I like it out here. Freedom, music with nature. Easy, girl. Easy. I know them trespass. Bow down, you damn target snapper. Noxus was created to train the thing. Damn it, Snarl! You had my mushroom juice again.
Okay, now come down here and put down a ward and die. It'll be so funny. Not for you, but for me, yeah?
Snarl! I got this! Snarl, this ain't no time to talk.
Well, 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 well. It appears that man was killed in a fashion with some sort of firearm, perhaps in retaliation for the acts which he did. Nasus players when I show up with a gun. In game, right?
Of course I want to pick a fight with them. Oh, it's on.
Huh. Who knew all you needed was a Warden's Mail and suddenly my damage gets reduced massively?
Your worst fears become true today.
How do I say hello in Turkish? Hello in Turkish. What's better early game, Armor Boots or Warden's Mail?
Were you talking, or is it the voices again?
Maybe I didn't need to ignite. I'd say things are going pretty well. I think if I used Profane Hydra before, it would have worked out, actually. My Q, that is, because then he would have taken enough damage that I could have gotten him with the next one. But missing the Profane Hydra's, yeah, 325 nuke is pretty bad. Huh? A really frustrating thing that's still in the game. If I EQ and I hit them with my E, by process I must hit them with my Q. It is inside me. So when it doesn't hit, I don't know what bug is happening here. I don't know. I don't know what bug is happening here, but it's really annoying.
Stop! Stop!
Woohoo! Now let me get around the party.
Yeesh.
Nothing more beautiful than the Noxian blade.
An ally has been slain.
Just 'cause they're our team, don't mean we can trust them.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed.
I'm not sure.
I do prefer to ride in the back. It's mine, and I've got my eye on it.
Nah. This is a trap. This is 100% a trap. Okay.
Enemy double kill.
Okay. Not really sure what I can do from that situation. I don't know. I guess we get to him. No one else is really. Yeah, that's kind of what it felt like. Mm-hmm. Best 100 Sky user? Hmm. That item kind of came out of the gate and everyone was using it. It was absolutely nutty buddy, and everyone was like, oh my god. Brr, 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 brr. And then it kind of fell down to the wayside. It would probably, in all honesty, it's probably Shin, but second. I don't think there's a single champion where it's best first item anymore. But second item, it's doing pretty good. Bum 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 ba-da-ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum ba-dum. Why oh why is Twisted Fate unbanned? He's pretty broken. Oh yes he is. Clean through them. Aatrox. Crush their skulls. Shatter their ribs. Disembowel their very souls.
Is at hand.
I was gonna go Ignite, but then I thought, dude's just gonna run around old game being an annoying piece of shit.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Deeper than any battle.
Minions have spawned.
Am I the abyss? Or did I gaze into it?
Twist of Fate's a bigger deal, in my opinion. Twist of Fate's like if I didn't have to ban Fiora, I think I'd be on Twisted Fate right now. It's practically impossible to win games against him right now. It's like super fucked up. I don't know what Riot was even possibly contemplating with that shit. Gee, I wonder why the champion who is a 2-second point and click stun might not need super mega high damage. That was weird, I just stopped moving. Huh, what the hell?
Zur nächsten Stufe der Menschheit. Wir sind Menschen 2.0.
Oh boy.
Ein kostenloses Upgrade. Sie werden sein wie wir.
Huh. That Q healing kind of catches me off guard. I'm not sure a better way to phrase it. It's like I'm not used to York just like being able to press Q and getting that much more HP, you know? Like a little bit of healing, sure, but like the dude always heals like 80 and I'm like, oh boy, that puts you out of kill range. Dude really said I'm level 6, all in. Chat, everyone just goes lethality now. I'm going lethality now. What? Why did he get a movement speed towards me? What fucking Giga Jank coding possibly caused that to happen? I literally want to know what fucking extremely fucking jank situation caused that to happen. What the fuck possibly caused that, chat, to happen? Ghouls don't even have a speed boost. They have a slow when they're out of range. Did they like accidentally code it so somehow the speed boost can become a slow? You know he doesn't have flash, right?
Has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Okay.
Has been destroyed.
Okay. It's just one of those games, huh? Yeah, game's over, dude. Dude, if at the very least he didn't die to him or ganked him once, like I literally come over, help the dude take the shit, and I'm like, all right, now we go gank him. Jarvan's like, nope. Okay.
They shall not pass. Stop. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Yeah. I mean, the game was over when I saw Jarvan literally just walked away. I was like, okay. It what was I don't even know, dude. I don't even know, dude. Dude, he's not even running flash into a fucking Jarvan, and the Jarvan doesn't just walk top on cooldown. There is literally nothing in this or any fucking world that Yorick can do against Aatrox Jarvan to stay alive. He doesn't have mechanics in his kit that allow him to stay alive. Dude, the fact that Zach was with Jarvan top, Zach was able to gank twice is kind of fucking insane. And then Zach, Jarvan, like after I came over and I helped the dude take grubs and he just walks away. I'm like, hey man, maybe come top. And he just walks away. I'm like, all right, well, that's game. Bye. Dude, everyone builds Yorick glass cannon right now. Everyone builds everyone glass cannon. It's part of what makes it so fucking absurd to not be running Flash on an immobile champion. It's pretty fucking easy to gank. It's because Profane Hydra is the most broken item in the game right now. It literally comes down to Profane Hydra and Lich Bane, and I think Profane Hydra might actually win. It is literally the most broken item in the game. Like it's disgustingly overpowered. That's why you go out on Aatrox, you go out on everyone. Like, did you watch me play Kled and I went Profane Hydra and just sprinted people down? Why is Twisted Fate unbanned again? What is happening in my life? Okay, so I need to save first pick. Doesn't Volibear Giga Stomp this matchup into the ground? Isn't this like the one fucking matchup he can win? Oh boy.
To plunder.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Why can't I just poke him to death? Do you know how much damage my poke does?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Because probably less than you're thinking, my dude.
The might of Lokfar approaches. I'm going.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, I literally ran out of mana before he ran out of HP.
To action!
More than his... No, dude. How much... Okay, let's actually hit him. Or not. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. I'm definitely gonna kill him before I run out of mana.
To plunder.
Yeah, dude, when I think of Olaf poke, that's... I think of like super high damage. Yeah. I think Olaf poke used to do damage back when like it was like season 2 when you rushed Brutalizer. I don't know if you've noticed this, but he does less damage, and it's been, you know, 12 years.
Master to battle.
There's been a little bit of power creep in the last 12 years. Doran's shield, second win. That's just off the top of my head.
Death by steel.
An ally.
Oh, can't forget the durability update. That one was actually fairly major.
An ally.
People always forget champions that haven't had their damage buffed in like the last 12 years. And in fact, Olaf's Q damage has gone down, mind you, if you know. They haven't really kept up with the creep of damage. Dude, that turret racism sure was fucking something. What the shit? What the shit was that?
I'm going.
Okay. Dude, nobody, and I mean nobody, gets poked out by Olaf at this point. Like, again, his damage used to be 80 to 280. It's now 65 to 265. He's got 15 less damage, has received no buffs in the last 12 years to his Q poke. People have gotten tankier from the durability update. People have second wind. People have Doran's shield. People have health potions, blah, 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 blah.
To plunder.
Like, yes, like back in season 2, when you bum rushed Brutalizer, yes, he had Q poke. It's been a while.
Urge to kill.
Plus, I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but if you actually look at the damage of champions who can poke you out, they're a little bit higher. Like Aatrox's Q proc at level 1 does what, like 100 base damage? Something like that?
The might of Lokvar approaches.
Dude, there's nothing about trust. Literally, what has gone up on Olaf's poke? Can you name me anything? Because the only way he fucking pokes is with his Q.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, dude, I just hit him with 7 or 8 of those, and he's out of the lane. I feel like I'm going crazy, dude.
To action!
You're not gonna be level 1 forever, dude.
An ally has been slain.
I think I'm not even gonna respond anymore.
Obliteration! To plunder! Urge to kill right.
Oh, Numsy.
The might of Lokvar approaches. I'm going.
An ally has been slain.
Okay. Olavolt should be free. Yeah, it's free.
To plunder.
I don't know, dude. Volibear just couldn't do with my Q poke.
Urge to kill rising.
An ally has been slain. Killing spree.
Find some fun.
An enemy has been slain.
The might of Lokvar approaches.
You have been slain.
You guys don't understand. My Q is on a longer cooldown with less damage. It's just as good as it used to be. Wait a minute. No, that makes literal no sense. It's okay, I'm gonna Q poke him out.
To action! To plunder. Urge to kill rising.
Ah. Okay. I didn't see he had gotten frozen hard until I was like, wait, I'm kind of in here, aren't I?
Ally has been slain. Shut down. Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
I'm going.
Why fight? Good call, buddy. I was actually trying to fight him there. You're not retarded.
To action!
Didn't I also literally say why? Is he fucking retarded? Are you retarded? He is, isn't he?
To plunder. Urge to kill rising.
Okay. Okay. Literally fucking what?
Your turret has been destroyed.
To action! Urge to kill rising.
Right? Jin looks at the situation. My Olaf has no ult. He is behind in items. He cannot play the game. think I'm gonna go in.
I'm going.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
If only there was some way.
To action!
Can you imagine, Chad? Can anyone imagine some way to stop every fucking game from involving Twisted Fate?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Can't think of any.
Rising.
Why is Twisted Fate so strong right now? He got freaked. Freak was like, it feels bad when he builds that item that isn't absolutely perfect in literally every way on him. So we had to buff items on him. Yep.
To action!
Enemy double kill.
The storm!
Ally has been slain.
Wait, that's the wrong item. This is the right item.
Victorious!
Wow, man, TF is finally good for one season. He has literally never been bad. I think Twisted Fate has maybe had about a couple patches in the last year where he was bad. He has consistently been one of the best champions, period, in the game. People that climb very frequently choose Twisted Fate because he's just so fucking good.
It assesses the threat.
But people be like, nah, man, trust me, he's bad, trust me. I read it in a dream.
Impulsive murderers, people who have killed in a fit of rage, have antisocial personality disorder, a psychiatric condition characterized by aggression, impulsivity, and a lack of remorse. murderers. People who had killed in a fit of rage.
I will fuck you up!
She stunned him in the turret again, maybe. That would have worked. Personally, I don't think Twisted Fate should be able to do that. I'm gonna take the controversial approach in saying that. Okay. You're outplayed me, man. Dear God, why is TF ever unbanned? Literally doing more than 1k DPS by right clicking.
To plunder. When
Okay, so I can't beat him on the split. We can't team fight against him. Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna run out of damage, and then he just kept going. It's having like an outplay. Dude is like literally. He's just doing that much damage with right click. He's just literally walking forward, and I'm dead.
the might of Lokfar approaches.
Okay.
I am a criminal without a crime. I am a genius without a mind. Always a reason, but there's never a rhyme. How can patience be my virtue when I'm out of time?
An enemy has been slain. An ally
gonna kill me here, but I get the inhib, so it's fine. I fucking love this UI being broken all the fucking time. The sad part is, even if I build Jack Show, it's not gonna do a fucking thing. How do we keep getting objective bounties back and I keep getting us in them?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'm going.
It was a play. How do we lose one every fucking time? Literally anything happens. One member of my team is just like, well, guess I'll die. mean, the thing is, I'm pretty much built to not get burst down, you know? Was that... That was my movement speed buff activated? Hold up here. Do I beat this guy? How much damage is my E doing right now? That's not a lot. Considering I'm not going to be doing any damage with my auto attacks, that is really not the most damage. Yeah, I would have to hit him with 5 E's just to do 2,000 damage. Like, keep that in perspective. So, like, my auto attacks are not gonna kill that dude. I don't think we'll realize just how much power creep there's been in healing and shit. Like, Olaf can kill squishies because he can run them down with pretty high base damage, right? Against tanks, though? Not really. I really wish I didn't lose 3 games in a row. I really wish I didn't lose 3 games in a fucking row. To Twisted Fate. I'm right back. Wow. That's crazy. If only there was some way to stop TF from getting picked. Dude, am I seriously gonna lose all my gains for the day to only Twisted Fate? Seriously, at this point, chat, I'm starting to wonder. I'm starting to ask the serious questions. Am I literally going to lose all my LP to only Twisted Fate at this stage? Dude, I've paid so much tax to Twisted Fate on my LP. Oh boy. Damn it. Well, yeah.
Wolves are attacking, my lord. We await your orders.
I would have played support, but the second they busted out that, the Maokai was like, nope,
After
nope.
finishing last year off with some interesting games, I figured that I'd start the new year off with something lighter. I said lighter. Okay, there we go. This is Stronghold. It's a castle simulator and a real-time strategy game. The original Stronghold came out in 2001, which was then followed up by Stronghold Crusader in 2002. There's also another one, but we'll save that. Then in 2013, all of the games were released in HD. Well, sort of. They added widescreen support, fixed some bugs and compatibility issues, but it wasn't a visual overhaul or anything. I'm alright with this. It was cheap price-wise, and if you already own the original versions on Steam or GOG, you got all the new ones for free. So this was more like getting a nice patch out of nowhere. To give some background, I got this for Christmas in 2001. I actually still have it. That doesn't seem like a big deal, but back then the game took me by surprise. Because if you play this game on Christmas, the game knows it.
Merry Christmas, my liege.
But it goes even beyond that.
Greetings, Lord Mark. Greetings, Lord John.
I tried a lot of names. Stronghold knew just about every one.
Greetings, Megadeth.
Yeah, I looked and there are a lot of names here. It's not essential or anything, but it is pretty neat. Anyway, let's get started.
Life in the old castle. Happy times them were. The people were all so much friendlier.
The intro sets up a darker, dirtier, more true-to-life view of the Middle Ages. Everything is dirty, all the people are sick. We're not opening up with a classy chess game and a nice castle. This sets the game up for being grittier.
Oh yes, and then there were the neighbors.
So is Stronghold a dark, gritty game where hard choices will have to be made? Well, not really. But yes, a lot of people will die to fire. That part is true. Right from the menu screen, you'll find that Stronghold has a lot of game modes. There are combat maps, economy maps, and of course free build. That's not even counting the map maker. It's not on Warcraft 3 levels, but what's here is solid. There are still tons of custom maps out there to download. Still, if you're brand new, you'll probably want to start with the military campaign. It doubles as the tutorial, introducing new mechanics with each mission. So for the time being, I'm going to focus on the campaign. The story is very simple.
When the
You play as
hold
the
is
son
strong.
of the king's advisor. Your father was killed by mystery bandits, and the king has been imprisoned. Now the inbred version of Dead Cell rules the land, and it's up to you to stop them. The narrative doesn't have any complicated themes or really anything noteworthy. The writing and dialogue is also very simplistic, but it's clearly aimed at kids, probably between 10 and 12 years old. The campaign never—
Dude, niche picks never get balanced in this game, and it's something that people don't really talk about. Shit like Cassiopeia top is just completely fucking dominant on every patch forever. Literally, I literally can't think of a patch where you go and you look and Cassiopeia is being picked top and isn't dominant. But no one really talks about it because people just don't like playing her. So it just doesn't get really discussed. But like, you look at it, and every single time Cassiopeia is being played top, you look at it and the average win rate on that champion is 53%. High 52 or 53%. Literally anyone picks Cassiopeia top and it just absolutely curb stomps melee. You just miasma at their feet and you get the kill. But people just don't play it is the thing. But like, that's just how it is. You got things like Quinn. I mean, Riot can talk all they want. They can be like, oh, Akshan, Quinn, oh, they're just niche, but they're not. They're really not. When you look at like all these different top laners and you average out their win rates and you look at their pick rates combined, like they start getting to like 10% pick rate once you combine all the weird niche top laners that are actually just ridiculously overpowered. What, you don't like it when she just miasmas at her feet, which gives her a free Q? And then you have to slowly walk out of it the whole time so that she just gets to E, 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 E. By the time you can actually fight back, oops, you're dead. Dude, can I just be done with Legends of Runeterra? Oh my fucking god. I don't want Legends of Runeterra shit on my feed anymore, ever. Like, I'm so over that game. It's fucking dead and it still shows up on my Reddit feed. And that's the thing, like, literally go here. I'm gonna look at this patch. Fuck it. Let's just go refresh this patch. What are the best top laners? Well, let's see here. We got Cassiopeia, unheard of. Twisted Fate, never seen that. Akshan, no way. Vayne, oh my god, incredible. Never seen this happen before on literally every patch. If it happens once, it's a mystery. If it happens twice, it's starting to be conclusive. If every fucking patch, every single time I look top lane and it's being dominated by ranged top laners, there is probably an issue in the game. Fundamentally. You can't go to every single... Like if you go to other lanes, right? If I go to mid lane, right? Is mid lane being dominated by bruisers? No. Are you being dominated by mages in bot lane? Let's see. Well, we got Seraphine. Okay, I'll admit that one's pretty silly. Twisted Fate. Okay. Swain typically shows up. Yeah. But like, literally go to top lane, and I swear to God, the only bruisers you will ever see in the top 5 win rate for top lane, the only time you'll ever see a bruiser is when they're just straight OP, like Urgot and Ilaoi. Ooh, who are being nerfed next patch? Dude, the fact that like you get close to Ilaoi, or so you get close to Cassiopeia, and people say, oh, just avoid her ultimate. Dude, the majority of the time her ultimate is fucking pointless, and there's like no reason to actually avoid it. I know that sounds dumb, but like the majority of the time, there's no reason to actually avoid it, and you just want to do as much damage as you can. Yeah, if you're playing like a champion like Jax, sure. But if you're playing Aatrox and you're just like holding your Q because you're like, oh man, I don't want to Q into her ultimate, then you're gonna lose. How does Kled do into Darius? I kind of want to do that. I feel like this will work way better than I think it will. I feel like this is actually going to be a good idea. Quote me on this, chat. This is a good idea. I think a lot of the mages that are dominating is because Riot is fucking stupid, and they decided that AP items needed to be buffed. And so now what we're doing is we're seeing a lot of these champions who are already pretty good just shitting on everyone. This is odd. This is odd. I think they're running dodge comp. Oh, it could be TF. Wait, it could be Darius jungle? No, dodge comp. Okay, that's what made sense to me. Okay. Yeah, but the Hullbreaker change makes it way worse on Urgot. So that, like, you could, like, theoretically perfectly time it. But yeah, it does make it worse on him. He's not supposed to activate W with Hullbreaker and get like an additional 200 DPS on it. Bum, ba-dum, bum. You seen Gross Score back on League? No. Do I don't think I follow him, my dude. Okay, I really thought we'd get into a game here in like a point of time that wasn't 12 minutes.
Never outright says what age you're supposed to be, but it's heavily implied you're way too young to be doing this. Enemies will refer to you as a child. So for me, and probably most of you, it's not worth getting into. It would be like me turning on a show made for little children and complaining that it's not stimulating me enough. To give an example, there's a character called the Snake who looks like this, and has a catchphrase.
Relax. By the time we return from our hunting trip, the problem will have resolved itself. Trust me. Show some backbone. My contingency plan is already in motion. You'll have your county back soon enough. Trust me.
There's a part in the game where you make a bargain with him. Do you think you would buy a car from this man? Or a hot dog?
Duke de Pouce wishes to meet us in this valley surrounded by cliffs. It looks like it's a trap. Sir Longarm was right.
You get it. Admittedly, the animations for the characters are a lot of fun and the voice acting is fantastic. While the characters are one-dimensional and predictable, they bring such enthusiasm to the role that you want to see what happens with them next.
It's unbelievable. I'm running out of counties and they'll be coming for me next. I'm doomed.
Will suck dying much pain. I pull out teeth, cut off toes, break knees. Most fun I have for a long time. How did you do? Did you hunt down your prey?
Not again! I don't believe it! I'm surrounded by idiots! How can you have beaten my troops?
The pig addresses the people of his newly conquered county.
Your realm is mine now, so do as I say. All will pay a high tax and live a life of pain.
You know what? The pig has some pretty good ideas. I won't write him off yet. Now if you want to save England, or maybe America, you'll need to build, collect, and fight your way to victory. Since we're already on the subject, let's talk more about the game's presentation. Like I said before, the HD version doesn't overhaul the graphics, but they really didn't need to. I think the sprite work has held up incredibly well. All of the different unit and building types are sharp and easily distinguishable. Buildings also have cross-sections, so you can see all the workers doing their thing inside. This is a game where your tiny village can become gigantic, and you'd think things could get cluttered up, but it never happened to me. The visuals are detailed enough to look pleasant, but not so much that it starts getting confusing when your town gets busy. Most of the buildings have these 3D animations and sound effects and tell you where the workers are. It makes it simple to see what's going on at a glance, rather than needing icons or menus everywhere. It's very clean. All of the buildings have a lot of different animations. In most RTS games, someone just whacks a tree and then brings the Minecraft blocks home. Here you see them chop down the tree, bring the logs home in trips, and then refine them into planks. Then they drop them off in town. And here comes the local Fletcher. He turns the wood into bows or crossbows and then drops it off at the armory. Besides being some neat detail, it also shows you how efficient your city is. If this guy is hobbling across town, something's wrong. Some maps can be more confusing, so you do have the option to flatten buildings and also flatten the terrain. This is good for plenty.
Shop. Manga's unbanned. Well, hold on here. Oh. That's good, right? Oh no, it's pretty bad. Oh, well, Atrox. Or Clyde. Or Darius. Alrighty. Huh. They're dodging. I'm a genius, chat. I don't know how I do it. I'm crazy smart. I'm just some sort of gigabrain, you know what I mean? No one other than me could possibly have figured out this. Dude, how the fuck did this happen again? So, anyone jungle better than me? I typically play top. Band, Twisted Fate. I'm banned for you. Fuck that champion. I can't tell if this guy's memeing. Because he said that last champion select after we'd locked in. Oh boy. The problem is there's no OP junglers right now at the high ranks that are actually easy to play. That's like a legitimate problem. Right? It's nerfed all the tank junglers into the fucking ground. And yeah. Hmm. I definitely know how to play this champion. Okay, maybe we would go ahead and reset this queue.
Running out your street layouts, and also for fights that get too confusing. The HD version also...
I'm bored of this video. Why does it say streamed? I feel like that actually hurts you when it does that, when it says streamed. Why did it give me a mix for my own channel? It does realize I watch YouTube, right?
The 7 Years' War, in many ways the first modern global conflict, is remarkable for its destructiveness and yet serious lack of border revisions. Only on the colonial front did any striking changes occur, yet the European war had started in no small part because of the territorial ambitions of the great powers. Britain felt insecure in Hanover, Prussia in Silesia, Austria wanted to reclaim its power in Germany, Russia to expand westwards. This video then will look at some of the war aims from the great powers involved in the conflict. The 7 Years' War is really a misnomer where the British and French are concerned, for their struggle had started 2 years earlier in the American colonies. This was fundamentally a continuation of that great clash for global supremacy that began at the end of the 17th century. A military confrontation was inopportune for both governments in 1754, but neither could restrain their agents on the ground. With a pitched battle on the Ohio in spring, it was obvious a war for America was about to begin. The result was a farcical attempt to preemptively intercept French reinforcements headed for the St. Lawrence, which put London hopelessly in the wrong internationally. This set the tone for Britain's performance in the initial stages of the conflict, with a government that was plagued by instability. Each minister seemed to have a different idea of how it should be fought. George II thought protecting his electorate of Hanover was the main aim of British arms. Others wanted to abandon the continent completely and fight a purely naval campaign. The consequence was near catastrophe. Minorca was taken by the French in 1756, the Duke of Cumberland's army of observation in Hanover was forced back and pressured into concluding an armistice. Haphazard assaults in America were repelled. It took the recall of William Pitt to office for these conflicting British policies to be combined into a coherent strategy. The aims defined by the Southern Secretary were in effect the maintenance of Britain's new ally Prussia, the defence of Hanover, and the conquest of America. None of these were original. Pitt's genius was in garnering widespread support for the war effort and pursuing his strategy with skill and efficiency. He rejected a purely naval and colonial campaign, instead convincing George II to denounce Cumberland's peace and equip a large army under the Duke of Brunswick that would, for the rest of the war, tie up more French resources than British. America was won in Germany, Pitt later boasted. The strategy worked. After the early disasters of the war, when it looked like survival may be the only British aim, London's fortunes took a dramatic turn in 1759. Naval victories at Lagos and Quiberon Bay wrecked French plans for an invasion of the home islands. In Hanover, the Battle of Minden kept the German war effort alive, and France locked in a quagmire. But the great...
You know, it's kind of amazing how many times... When you think about it, it's kind of amazing how many times, like, Great Britain wasn't destroyed. Because, oh my god, it literally would have taken just, like, 1 or 2 fuck-ups and their mainland gets invaded. But, like, every single time they managed to pull it out. Like, they lost plenty of other battles, but, like, somehow, every time shit was on the line... then they won.
Greatest spoils were to be had in
every single time.
The fall of Fort Louisbourg in 1758 opened up the way to Quebec, and the next year, General Wolfe won the most dramatic of British victories on the Plains of Abraham. Although the war would go on for 3 more years, it was clear by the end of 1759 that Britain was the victor. French imperial power in North America, the West Indies, Africa, and even Asia had been destroyed. Peace proposals could now be discussed. Britain's war aims were defined, rather generally, as an acceptable resolution to her North American gains, the return of Minorca, and the security of Hanover. These points seemed quite limited, because in essence the war had only been fought to begin with on the defensive principle of containing France. If Britain pushed for more ambitious aims and continued the conflict, it might precipitate a Spanish entry and expose the empire to strategic reverses. Spain offered to mediate a peace, but Madrid's terms appeared to be a return to the status quo antebellum. By this time, Pitt was sceptical of Spanish utility. He now feared that the new king, Charles, was planning to recreate the Spanish Mediterranean Empire, having left Naples and Sicily to his son rather than brother. In this sense, the war Pitt believed was coming with Spain took on the character of another succession squabble. The conflict with France thus continued, and Spain edged closer to war. Pitt argued for a preemptive strike against Madrid, seizing its treasure fleet for that year and bottling up its navy immediately. But the new king, George III, was unimpressed. He wanted the war ended rather than expanded. but neither would he accept Spanish demands for almost complete moderation.
Now I've been in
war
queue
raids.
a
The
very
public
long
demanded
time.
annexations and
I can't even remember
satisfaction
when I
of
haven't
issues
been in
like the
queue.
Newfoundland fisheries. France refused, convinced they were close to acquiring Spanish assistance. In 1762 they finally got it. Pitt had by this time resigned from office in outrage, but it mattered little. British arms were ascendant and another string of colonial victories followed over the Spanish, specifically at Havana and Manila. Warring with two great powers, however, was expensive, and many now thought peace was long overdue. The debate raged in the patriotic press, in Parliament and among the public over what the terms should be. Some wanted Britain to hand Canada back to the French in return for their wealthy Caribbean sugar islands. Others suggested taking all America and returning Guadeloupe. A few suggested that Britain simply snatch the lot. The two main views were represented by the Duke of Bedford and Pitt. Bedford believed Britain should part with much of its conquered territory and offer a lenient peace to France. He made the case that too harsh a treaty would extend the war unnecessarily, turn Versailles into a permanent enemy, and unfairly humiliate her. Yet Bedford's arguments were fundamentally naive. True, the conflict might have been extended by a more inflexible British position, but if it eradicated the possibility of a future war, it was surely worth it. His claims that France would be turned into a permanent enemy without concessions were invalidated by history. Choiseul continued to plot revenge, and Versailles showed no inclination to the same leniency when British power was humbled 20 years later. This was all foreseen by Pitt. In the Commons, he argued that Britain had the opportunity to completely destroy France as a colonial and naval power. The cost of continuing the conflict would be grievous, but Pitt countered that Britain could easily raise as much as £15 million for another campaign, far more than the bankrupt French. The new Prime Minister, Bute, chose to lean on Bedford's strategy. He aimed not so much to reduce French power, but to lay the foundations for a lasting peace. Bute settled for the annexation of Canada and Florida, trading Belle Isle for Minorca, and returned Guadeloupe and Martinique to France. Havana and Manila were to be handed back to Spain. The East India Company was left ascendant on the subcontinent, and the French boxed into a few remaining trading ports. The most glaring failure of British negotiation was the Newfoundland fisheries, in which France retained a stake. This seems like a minor term, but the fisheries provided a pool of trained manpower for the French Navy. It was these seamen that were to make up the backbone of the fleet that secured the Atlantic for that crucial period of time in the American War. The peace also served to isolate Britain on the continent. George III, who thought the German war too expensive, had rerouted Frederick II's subsidy to the Portuguese theatre, and Bute had effectively cancelled the alliance, instead trying to force the Prussians to compromise with Austria. The friendship Pitt had thought crucial for London's future prospects had been terminated for the sake of peace. Ultimately, the British Empire was confirmed to have finally usurped France as the world's foremost power, but this supremacy was built on shaky foundations. Neither Bourbon power had been crushed, whilst the premature end of the Anglo-Prussian alliance left London isolated. In the Peace of Paris, Bute set up the conditions needed for Britain's reverse of fortune less than a generation later. France had entered into conflict with Britain in 1754 over its American colonies, with the ultimate goal of eclipsing British power once and for all, defeating London's ambitions in North America and India. Yet incredibly, the Second Treaty of Versailles, signed on the 1st of May 1757 with Austria, made the defeat of Frederick II France's primary aim by committing her troops and money to recover Silesia for the Habsburgs. This incredible term, which was to have disastrous consequences for the French war effort, made the humbling of a king that had previously been a French ally, and the aggrandizement of a power that had 5 minutes earlier been...
It's so funny when you look into it, dude, and how many people just didn't want Prussia to win is actually incredible. So many people were just like totally willing to sack their own empires just to fuck with Prussia for like no reason.
Paris's arch-rival, almost the sum of stated French war aims. In return, the Second Treaty of Versailles did promise that Louis XV and a puppet ruler would finally take the Austrian Netherlands, for so long the object of French desires. But this term was then abrogated after the catastrophe at Rossbach, and France's attempts to wheel back on her commitments to the European theatre. The terms of the Second Treaty of Versailles were in many ways baffling. Even if the defeat of Prussia had been as swift as Kaunitz and Pompadour hoped, it is unlikely Louis would have endorsed the complete partition of the country, lest Austria secure too much power in Central Europe. But it then begs the question as to why Versailles agreed in the first place to commit its resources to the continent, when it was evident the real battle would be fought in the colonies and on the high seas. Only when Choiseul finally ascended to office did French policy garner some semblance of coherence,
30 seconds
though
until
even he
minions
hoped for at
spawn.
least victory in Hanover, not for the sake of conquest, but as a bargaining chip to restore the rapidly collapsing French colonial empire. French war aims against the British Empire must ultimately count as, at least theoretically, the main focus of Versailles. In America these were relatively simple. French settlers were grossly outnumbered by the British, which Louis had tried to compensate for with a system of fortifications throughout New France, alongside alliances with native
Minions
tribes.
have spawned.
This had the potential to box the British in permanently on the east coast. Victory in America for France was never going to be a total conquest
will
of
not
the 13
rest.
colonies, but consolidation of the French position and the New World's trade would have been a prize in itself. Had France won the 7 Years' War, the divisions and political squabbles of Europe would have been replicated in the New World. In India, the French were already facing financial trouble, but did have a chance to make some progress, if the British
Never retreat.
Basically, the French were trying to oppose the Prussians to keep peace with the Austrians, but that, for some reason, when they did that, it broke their alliance, obviously, with the Prussians. So basically, the English and the French both broke their alliance with the Prussians just because they wanted the Prussians to not win. I guess the Prussians taking Silesia in a huge grab spooked everybody, but
Strength above all.
okay. I like how literally every single time I forgot to ban Fiora, there's been a Fiora pick. Literally every single time.
They will regret opposing me.
An ally has been slain.
No problem, paranoid hugs.
My destination is clear.
I think his goal was that I was just gonna instantly pull him. So he thought, like, I'll just parry instantly, get the stun and the kill, and I just walked away. I was just like, I hit him with the W slow, walked into a Q heal, and that was all I needed to do.
I have my orders.
Yeah, like I couldn't even, like, I'm literally like, fuck it. W slow, I just backed off and queued. I can't do anything else in that situation, you know? So he goes for the parry, stands still, and I'm like, alright, sure, fuck it. I mean, ooh. Once again. Okay. Dude's not playing Nautilus Jungle. He's just here. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Dude is not playing Nautilus Jungle. He's just there.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Wait, what? No. There we go. I'm like, why is it? Okay, it did do it right. Okay.
I have my
Okay. That sucked. It's kind of randomly down 100 HP now, but okay. Why does Fiora, like, why does she just have so much fucking base damage in her kit, dude? Like, seriously, she doesn't hit anything. She kind of just runs at me. And, like, that's good enough.
I will not rest.
I'm once again asking Riot to look into those fucking numbers, dude. It ain't right that a champion, without hitting her fucking abilities, should be removing 2/3 my health bar.
An enemy has been slain.
But at least Shen, like, he's an early game champion. He has to auto attack you. She's literally just like, she just queues in, autos, E resets, autos. Oh wait, E makes her attack faster, autos. Also, I'm taking 3 auto attacks. It's been 1 split second. I'm down half my health bar.
Strength above all.
Like, I feel like they just toned down the fucking base damage. It wouldn't be that big a deal. Just like reduce her Q damage, remove the attack speed from her E. Like the problem is fundamentally a champion who has one of the most powerful passives in the game, in addition to a second hidden passive. The hidden passive is that her base attack speed is so fucking high, it's actually, it's like literally a hidden passive.
Double kill.
Never retreat.
Take one, are you just like intentionally doing the shittiest takes on every single issue?
I do not tolerate cowardice. Strength above all.
Oh my god. Okay.
No mistakes.
Yes, dude, her passive, which literally automatically wins the trade with no counterplay, is actually secretly underpowered. Okay. Have you ever wondered why you can fight Fiora and it just feels like she wins the trades automatically? It's because, like, even one or two passive procs is so much healing in the early game that you don't notice she's just sort of getting for free. Literally, level 1, she procs her passive, walks behind you, procs her passive, that's 70 healing. Healing barely cover minion damage. So if one champion covers minion damage and one champion doesn't, you're saying she can only damage you without... Take one, are you fucking stupid or something? Like, seriously, are you like intentionally doing the dumbest takes? You gotta be trolling. Yes, dude, Fiora, known for going Giga Perma aggro in every situation and stat checking everyone to the ground. Didn't you know, actually, secretly, she's not really good at the laning phase. Very weak champion. Dude, everyone gets fucking minion aggro. If one champion gets enough free healing to ignore minion aggro and another champion doesn't, that's kind of a fucking advantage, don't you think? You're like, hey man, if she's standing in your minion wave and auto-attacking you, she barely out-heals the minion wave. Like, are you serious? Do you not actually understand that that's kind of fucking powerful, dude? You don't grab minion aggro through skills, Hash. Yes, you fucking do! Okay, I'm about to permaban you, dude. Because you're clearly trolling.
My destination.
Any single target ability gets minion aggro, dude. If Fiora can permanently fucking harass you and only out-heal the minion damage a little, and you're like, dude, she only out-heals the minion damage a little. Oh, great. So playing in your minion wave doesn't do anything because she out-heals the minions. Also, she beats you in the all-in. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Literally, what the fuck are you on? Like, this is some apologist bullshit I've never seen before, dude. Literally going on, but you don't understand. Actually, she only slightly out-heals minion damage. Okay, great. And do other champions out-heal minion damage? If I'm playing Jax, I run up to the minion wave? What does that mean? But you don't understand. Jax has to use his counter strike, yes, to block minion damage. But he still fucking gets some minion damage. He just runs up and starts leap striking on top of you. Holy shit. Yes, dude. Currently the most powerful top laner who is breaking the game and who is getting nerfed next patch specifically because her trades are too fucking good, actually secretly is barely even playable. 100%. Okay. Right? Fior's trades are currently unfucking beatable. And literally she can just go perma aggro, out heal the minions. And this dude's like, she only out heals him a little. The fact she out heals him in fucking ul is a bit of the issue, don't you think? Like, imagine for a second, you have a champion with free healing. And you're like, but my free healing isn't good enough. It's free fucking healing. Nah, dude. She might have healed 600 damage from her passive there, but when you think about it, actually, it wasn't enough to out-heal God. So what's the point? He's literally an underpowered champion. Yes, except Renekton blows an entire ability to heal and is an early game champion. Dude, all these fucking Gigacope Fiora players being like, you don't understand, actually other champions heal more, other champions. Yeah, dude, let's compare Fiora to every champion that doesn't have scaling percent health true damage. Oh, wait, bit of an issue. See, those champions, they don't seem to have scaling percent health true damage. Crazy. See, the very concept of scaling percent health true damage means if you have it, it's kind of powerful because other people don't have it. Methinks dude watched too many Fiora mains talk about how they're barely viable, most banned, highest win rate top laner. Yeah. We needed those champions. kind of in a shitty position here where I need Deadmans, but I also need MR to not die horribly.
He is unstoppable.
My destination is clear.
Yeah, did you guys see this massively underpowered champion? Chat, she's barely even viable. I cannot believe. Okay, well, I mean, sure. One of the strongest champions in the entire game at level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait a minute. Yone has less mobility than Fiora, which makes him easier to play around. Now I want you to think about what I just said.
I do not tolerate cowardice. Strength above all.
You guys don't understand. Her ultimate only barely outheals the turret. It's basically useless. Okay. Fiora just needs, like, if they want to keep her current kit, I feel like her base armor needs to go down by like 10. That way, like, if she eats damage, she just fucking dies. I literally think the entire problem with Fiora started when they decided for some fucking reason that her E just wasn't a good enough ability and needed to be hard fucking buffed. Yeah, I mean the exact fundamental issue is that like there's nothing you can really do to beat her. Even if by some miracle, even if some just absolute miracle, you some fucking how managed to beat her early game, she still outskills you. I don't think Riot is really put together in their head the effect of making scaling percent health true damage is a bad idea. Yeah, the champion just like I don't know a better way to put it. She just shouldn't be winning early on if she's gonna scale that good. It has been a consistent balance issue in League. Very consistent balance issue.
Could be defeated, the type of local alliances and tributary systems that became open to Calcutta would have been accessible for the French. Instead, France and her allies were pinned back and destroyed as a force in the subcontinent by Clive and Coote. The vaguer and more general hope of simply conquering and defeating Britain was also a part of French war aims. Previously, Versailles had planned to restore the deposed Stuart dynasty, but upon meeting Bonnie Prince Charlie, Choiseul was so unimpressed he effectively gave up on the idea. Thus, conquering Britain largely became an end in itself. Preparations were advanced for such an invasion when Hawke wrecked the French fleet, finally ending these hopes. Ultimately, the 7 Years' War was a near total disaster for France. All of America either fell to the British or was bartered away to Spain, though Paris did retain a stake in the Newfoundland fisheries. French trade and influence in India was almost eradicated. On the continent, she made no territorial gains, though did consolidate the alliance with the Habsburgs. That was to prove longer lasting than the Anglo-Prussian Union. France survived and remained a great power, but was in perilous need of reform. The irony of Spanish intervention in the 7 Years' War is that Britain brought it about almost entirely by the scale of her victories, yet the possibility of a conflict with Madrid had previously struck terror into the hearts of British statesmen, to the extent that Pitt, that greatest of imperial advocates, was prepared to barter away Gibraltar in order to attain a Spanish alliance. Whilst the reasonably Anglophile Fernando reigned, it was possible to imagine this eventuality, but in 1759 Charles III ascended the throne. Since a British admiral had 2 decades earlier threatened to level his palace in Naples, the new king was far less inclined to sympathise with London, and the complete collapse of French power around the globe worried him deeply. Britain and Spain had long been rivals. If France was crushed, how long would it be before British guns were turned on Madrid's empire?
I like how the one fucking thing it doesn't tab you out for anymore, even though I always expected to. The one fucking thing it doesn't tab you in for is they're doing bans. Tabs you in, Q popped, okay. Tabs you in, pick your champion. I don't know why I need to know that. Tabs you in, do you want to trade? No. Are you going to tab me in for banning? Oh, no, banning's not really that important. You're like, yeah, it's kind of important. They're like, no, not a big deal. You're like, all right. Tabs you out. Do you want to pick? Tabs you out. Do you want to do your runes? Tabs you out. The game is starting. Tabs you into the game. Game's here. But could it tab me once? Even once? Even one time? Even once?
The calculation
because of bans? No.
Made in 1762. Though more minor traditional squabbles over Newfoundland fisheries and logwood cutting in the Honduras helped poison the well. But this was not the War of Jenkins' Ear. London was no longer fighting conflicts haphazardly. British arms had momentum and confidence behind them. Spanish war aims of checking George III's power thus went almost totally unfulfilled. British triumphs continued across the colonial theatre. A Spanish invasion of Jamaica never materialised. Instead, Havana and Manila were seized, while Gibraltar, which Spain might have gained bloodlessly just a few years earlier, was basically ignored. Charles hoped that conquering Portugal and Lisbon may make up for this. If successful, it could deprive Britain of a significant naval and commercial base on the peninsula, but Spanish armies proved incapable of such an ambitious goal. In the end, London's power was not checked, indeed it may well have been enhanced. Spain was locked out of the Newfoundland fisheries, British logwood cutters were to be tolerated in the Honduras, Manila was handed back in return for a promised payment, and all American land east of the Mississippi was ceded to Britain. The war was by no means a catastrophe for Spain. She was able to dither on paying the Manila ransom, and was compensated for the loss of Florida with Louisiana. But it did show that the Spanish Empire was in desperate need of reform, which Charles was to undertake energetically. One goal had dominated Maria Theresa's mind since the Peace of Aix-la-Chapelle in 1748, so much so it had stopped Austria from actually signing the treaty. the reclamation of Silesia from Prussia. It was not just that Silesia had been the most prosperous part of the Habsburg monarchy, more than that, it represented an affront to the Empress's imperial dignity from an upstart prince. Even Frederick was impressed by the way she reorganised her realms and armies in the 8-year truce. Reconquering Silesia was so all-consuming in Austrian foreign policy that Maria Theresa was even willing to listen to Kaunitz's arguments for making peace with the Habsburgs' perennial foe France and sacrificing the Austrian Netherlands. Yet the matter went even further than this. The 7 Years' War was, for her, very much a personal battle with the Prussian king. In the end, God will have pity on us and crush this monster, she declared. Alone among the great powers, Maria Theresa saw the conflict in ideological terms: Catholicism against Protestantism, justice against chaos. Prussia was not just to lose Silesia if the Habsburgs won decisively, but, as the provisions in the Treaty of Alliance with Russia showed, to be almost completely dismantled and reduced to a state of impotence. Britain and Hanover barely featured in Austrian calculations. In fact, Kaunitz had offered to leave Hanover inviolate at the start of the conflict. The Hanoverian threat would ultimately be non-existent if Prussia could be destroyed. Vienna would then have a mastery over Germany not seen since Charles V. These aims did not change to any great degree as the conflict went on. The overwhelming coalition Kaunitz had assembled meant the clash never really became a war of survival, as the previous Austrian succession had been. Even when the alliance with Russia and Sweden collapsed in 1762, Frederick had only the strength to clear Silesia, and had to accept Maria Theresa's son as Holy Roman Emperor in the next election.
As long as this form lives, I will punish them. Come closer. I will show you. First love. Drown them in oceans of blood.
He went EQ. We know he did because he's not generating any passive. But he hasn't made any move to actually make good on it. Okay. I don't know what you've been thinking, my dude, but... Well, I don't know what he's been thinking.
Until all life ends.
An ally has been slain.
What?
An ally has been slain.
What?
I beg for death. Now I am its bringer.
Is he just so completely outclassed? But that's some... What? What? What is happening?
There is a darkness.
Dude is getting destroyed.
Than any shadow.
Looks like support Camille claimed another victim. Sir, did he just leave?
They think me defeated, enchained.
Okay.
Unbowed. Noble is this carnage. Release me from these chains. Kneel, mortals.
An ally has been slain.
From your spine. March toward vengeance. Drown this world in blood. They will call me a god killer.
Is this how I demote? I think having bone plating when fighting Ajax is worse than let's just say I don't think it's as good as just going second win. In order for bone plating to be good, it would have to be a Q1 W Q2 hit. Which sure, but the overwhelming vast majority of hits are not gonna be like that, you know? I think it's a bit optimistic, let's put it that way, I think a lot of people are super optimistic that they'll be able to like dodge every poke and only hit perfect combos. Oh, Felix.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Yeah.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I'm a little bit ahead of him on items right now.
I'm in a cage within a prison. How think reminds me of my purpose.
An ally has been slain.
Shit.
Enemy killing spree.
Why does your support the same power of my jungle?
primitives worship
I don't think Set was baiting. I think their entire team is just there. Oh shit. Oh, I kinda got boxed in a corner there. The fizz, man.
Now your life is empty and you hate that this is what
Huh.
Adapt or perish.
I kind of thought that would go better. Did he back right as they were doing Baron?
Darkness was not born. It was forged by my prison.
Well, okay. Wow, that is his perfect play. And boy, it sure didn't hurt them. Okay.
A summoner has disconnected. Defeat.
Dude, why is it so hard for me to maintain masters? I don't get it. I mean seriously though, like I'm doing my best. I am straight solo killing this dude. I'm doing it despite being camped, right? I am destroying him. Dude went ignite and got shit on. Didn't let him get plates, nothing. And then...
Ultimately, for all the undoubted skill of both the Empress and Kaunitz, fate and Frederick's generalship conspired against the Habsburgs. France took little part in the Prussian War after 1757, Daun snatched stalemate from victory in 1759, and the Russian alliance collapsed before an exhausted Frederick in 1762. Silesia remained Prussian, and Frederick maintained a controlling voice in German affairs, as the War of Bavarian Succession would show. But his aggressive inclinations of days prior had at least been checked. Overall, despite the ultimate failure of their war goals, the Habsburg position was fairly solid at the end of the 7 Years' War, but the Prussian tumour would only continue to grow. For Prussia, the only war aim of any significance was simply that of survival. Frederick's control of Silesia made him the ruler of a great power. If he lost it, Berlin would immediately return to the second rank. Previously, he had talked of the need to seize Saxony at some point in the distant future. Instead, he himself invaded the Saxons preemptively in 1756, under the false impression that they were conspiring with the Austrians to launch a coordinated strike against Prussia the following year. Saxony proved vital to Frederick's war effort and was stripped clean of both men and supplies by 1763. In this context, actual annexation was not really needed, and Frederick never made it a concrete war goal. Indeed, Prussia's war goals generally were probably the vaguest of any great power, and in many respects show just what a desperate position the previously rapacious Frederick was in. Holding Silesia was ultimately the main aim that he was prepared to fight until the death for. Even when it seemed all was lost and Frederick's own British ally was demanding he concede at least part of the territory, the Prussian king demurred. Ultimately, holding Silesia against such an enormous coalition was in itself an achievement that arguably remains unsurpassed. Frederick had succeeded in his ultimate aim, the establishment of Prussia as a great power, in the War of the Austrian Succession. Between 1756 and 1763, the battle was simply to maintain that position. Doing so won him a nearly permanent peace with Austria for the rest of his life. Doing so set Prussia on the path to complete domination of Germany. The road for Bismarck lay open. Russian policy revolved heavily around the Tsarina's personal dislike for Prussia. Frederick's quip that Pompadour, Maria Theresa and Elizabeth made up the three first whores of Europe found its way to the Russian court's ear courtesy of the Austrians. More practically, Russia fundamentally had two aims in regard to Prussia. First, to weaken it as a power so as to destroy Berlin's growing influence in Poland, which St. Petersburg hoped to totally dominate. And secondly, to actually annex East Prussia. There was a vague belief this would then be swapped for territory in Courland, though the extent of this proposal is unclear. Fundamentally though, Prussia was not destined to be Russia's enemy. Russian troops had captured most of East Prussia by the end of the war, and it seemed Frederick was finished. But in a striking reversal, Elizabeth died in 1762, and with her the court's Prussophobia. The new Tsar, Peter, was the first modern fanboy. He immediately arranged a truce with Frederick and supplied him with a Russian corps to drive the Habsburgs out of Silesia. Frederick, always the poet, termed this the miracle of the House of Brandenburg, but in reality Austro-Russian relations had been almost non-existent for a while, with Russian commanders focused on securing a naval supply route via Kolberg rather than assisting Habsburg armies. While St. Petersburg's finances were so shambolic, a separate peace may well have had to be made anyway.
Everybody got that? Okay, so we're gonna teach everybody how to play against Darius. You might be saying to yourself, Hashinshin, how do I lane against Darius? How do I do that? It's really easy actually. Here's my multi-step program. Step 1. Are you laning against Darius? If so, flat HP instead of scaling. Ignite, Second Wind, Revitalize. Legend Alacrity is probably preferable. I'm going to be honest with you. It gives you a little bit more attack speed, helps you out a little bit, but based on their team comp, I thought to myself, Legend Tenacity could be good here too. Honestly, Legend Alacrity could still have been good here because I'm not always going to be feared, right? But, you know, okay. So, how are we going to do this? How are we going to get in the lane against Darius when Darius, as you might imagine, is a dude. He's a dude, and he does dude stuff. He does dude stuff, right? Well, realistically, Darius is going to do one of three things. What is that? Okay. He's going to sit here in this brush, or he's going to be here and try to jump behind me, or he's just going to play normally. So how do I deal with all three situations at the same time? Well, you can't, really. But what you can do is mitigate the impact. If you walk into your wave with your minions next to you, and then you go there, you can mitigate that situation. If you start attacking the minion wave here to try to get prio, that fixes the running behind you situation. So in this world, I've now completely neutered anything he can do. And yep, you can see he was probably trying to ghost behind me. He's no, because he kind of came up from there. I think he was trying to ghost behind me. But then I had minion aggro, or sorry, I had minion prio, which meant that strategy was no longer tenable, so he backed off. Getting hit by these Qs is actually part of the plan. It's luring him to a false sense of security. At this point, we just play as per normal. The lane's pushing a little bit, but that's just kind of what you gotta do sometimes. This pretty much eliminates everything he can do at level 1. Now, he could wait in this brush and ghost after me, but again, like, there's only so many situations, you know, that you can plan for. That's just, you go inside his Q. He doesn't have E there, so he can't really force an all-in. And with me having this many minions, he can't challenge me for an all-in. So I'm pretty much secure in my position here. Oh, I was just seeing, just sort of a vibe check, yeah. Yep. And that is pretty much that. That takes off his bone plating. Yep, I'm just saving my E. I mean, I guess he could have tried to all-in me there, but that's why I keep Ignite. That's why I keep Ignite, and that's why I keep my W available if need be. I mean, if I was playing Darius, that's what I would do. Literally just sprint at your opponent with Ignite anytime it's available.
An ally has been slain.
Again, I don't really want to use my E, lest I incur his wrath, and he just, like, if I E forward, even if I get a good hit, and even if it's the right thing to do, the problem is he's just gonna sprint at me with Ghost.
Double kill.
So I don't really want to overextend again. So the thing is, even though this looks like it's good for him, he's running himself out of mana. And with the second wind, he's not getting as much damage as he thinks he is.
An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Yep.
The weapon of a simpleton.
Yep. See, that's how you do it. So the second he popped his ghost and tried to go for the all-in, I just popped the W. I popped the Ignite with that's another thing that's really important, the Doran's Blade. The Doran's Blade is very important here because if I didn't have the Doran's Blade, I likely wouldn't have enough damage. So first item, you go, you can go damage, and definitely if you get the kill, damage isn't a bad thing. But you see how he's sprinting to plated steel caps? I just sprint this plated steel caps first. Now he can't outrun me, so now he actually has nothing he can do. He can't outrun me. He doesn't do enough damage to kill me on these short little trades. He's just doomed. And yep, so we just by the way, you should also note that he gave up a shitload of CS trying to get those good trades. He's gonna pull me if I went for anything more. You notice that he was trying to not ever play into my minion wave because I had prio, and because of that, you see how he kept giving up CS. And because he kept giving up CS, that just gave me even more of a lead. Yeah. So now he can't run me down, and in fact, I'm faster than him. So he can't all-in me, he can't chase me down. There's nothing really he can do. Kind of wish I hadn't like gotten minion blocked back into his auto attack there, but okay.
Come, let me burn again and forever.
Oh shoot!
Enemy triple.
Now,
Enemy quadra kill.
why am I hearing enemy quadra kill? What just happened here? Yeah, he's trying to pull me, and I don't want to. He's like really obvious with these pulls. I think is the best way to put it.
No, I would welcome it.
Hey, you fight him if you're on Camille. Short trades, E out. Never E in, always E out.
I can smile and murder while I smile.
Yeah. I have Ignite, and he doesn't have his E anymore, and that's just a free kill. So I'm just gonna leave this lane pushing into me. And we're gonna go buy Brutalizer. Then we're gonna sprint back the lane before shit hits the turret. I maybe should have reduced it to 3 casters. 3 casters I'm pretty sure will hold. 4 casters I'm pretty sure pushes through. But also they change things because minions are slightly faster now. Yeah, so you can see. Yeah, so you don't want to obviously be overextended because he's got ghost advantage now. That didn't hit. It's fine though. That is not where my mouse cursor was, but okay. Okay, so this actually held perfectly. But now I'm gonna get ganked. Do you know how I know I'm gonna get ganked? Because there's absolutely no reason for their jungler to try to play top. So he's gonna try to play top. So, I mean, just zoning him off stuff is fine. If I overextend, I could maybe die. And I don't have Ignite to beat him in the Olin anyway. If he walks up to me, I mean, I'll just combo him. I have Brutalizer and everything. Level advantage. Well, because he got caught right before the minions hit the turret.
Until all life.
Fids might be nearby, but he's not actually here. Now he's gonna be. Yep, that's fine.
Shut down.
Yep, that's fine. He loses everything under turret. And now it's slow pushing back into me. Yep.
Has been slain.
I shall make darkness eternal.
He really choked on that one. Get it? Choked. Get it? Choked. He choked. Because his name is Choker. Choker choked. Okay, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to deploy tactical morale drop. Hey guys, I think we got this one. You know what I'm also going to do? I'm going to deploy tactical we have late game.
All that lives, I will end.
We easy outscale. Do we outscale? Probably not. Why am I saying it? Because we've always got late game. Even if you don't have late game, you got late game. And if you don't have late game, you've got late game.
Your death awaits.
You always have late game. Keep that warded. Is you gonna... Nope, you don't want the cannon. That's fine. Well... Damn it.
So I split your shoulders from your spine.
I have an idea. Hey, Jace, want top? He's weak as shit.
They think me defeated in chains. But I am unbowed. Noble is this.
See, I didn't say go top, did I? Did anyone see that? I didn't say, Jace, go top. I said, hey man, you want top? Why? Because I'm luring him into thinking it's his idea. It's his choice. I'm taking mid, but I'm gonna let him think that he can take top. I'm offering it to him. I'm saying, hey man, it's yours. It's free. It's the only option you have, and if you don't take it, you'll have nothing. But hey man, do you want it? Okay. Please don't die. Nah, he's fine. Yeah, Darius is out of Ghost. He's dead.
An enemy has been slain.
It was my own.
Enemy killing spree.
You wanna know how this is gonna work? I thought he was gonna go for it. So I popped ult, assuming, well, he was gonna go for it.
An enemy has been slain.
That's not in turret? But that was in turret. Okay. I love how to this day it is so unbelievably easy to gank. And there's just nothing you can really do about it. You wonder why junglers are the best class in the game? It is so unbelievably easy to gank.
I am doomed.
Feels like we could, you know, mop some shit up here. Does she have Lich Bane? Yeah, she'll auto attack him to death with Lich Bane. I'm not even worried. It's easy. Give me that gold. I wanted 3 gold. How did my camera get locked? What the fuck? It's so random. I didn't press it. I had to press Y. My fingers are on WQE. WQE? QWE. There's no way I pressed Y. I didn't press spacebar. Sure as shit didn't put my finger on that. Nidalee is not a good jungler. She's freakishly overpowered right now.
Render these mortal forms into my own.
Yeesh. But unfortunately, my Hydra was profane. I had a profane Hydra. My Hydra, it was profane. I had a profane Hydra. For you see my Hydra, it was profane. I had a profane Hydra. My Hydra, it was profane.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Sure, not the direction it was facing, but okay. What? Okay. Boy, Nidalee, that sure was obvious. Don't you think? Don't you think maybe just use the flash? Don't you think maybe use the flash? Oh, we're gonna lose this game, aren't we? Okay, well, let's think here. It is... No, this is winnable.
They will suffer.
Ally has been slain. Killing spree.
I am the God Killer.
Wait. Are you shitting me? That doesn't count? That jump right there? Right up on the wall? Up its ass? Okay.
They deserve only death.
Thanks, jackass.
Come, let me show you darkness.
It's mostly just mid-diff? Really, you think? I don't know, I think top and bot might be losing too. No, I'd like to go more damage, but I have a plan. I have a plan on how to deal with these upstarts, chat. Look at this. You guys want to see my plan? I'm gonna build MR. I'm gonna build Koenig Rookern, in fact.
An enemy has been slain.
Why does Koenig Rookern sound like really racist? Is it just me? It's just like every time I say it out loud, I'm like, oh my god, did I just say it? And then I think, wait, say what?
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a
What a Goomba stomp, dude. Okay, that's 2 Goomba stomps. I told you, easy win, easy outscale, guys.
I will punish them.
An enemy has been slain.
My nose itched. Oh my god. Okay. See, that's how you win right there. That's how you win. That's your win. I know I have a lot of gold, but I'm gonna sprint my ass over here so they can't possibly get Dragon Soul on us. She got a lot of souls.
I am not your enemy.
And Ezreal is victorious!
Dude, I just keep killing people. Like, stay dead. Dude, I keep killing people. I keep putting them on death timer. They're not. Just stay dead. You know? No, Diana can do all that.
Has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
It was forged by my prison.
No doubt in my mind. Diana and Fiddlesticks. But Diana's passive being like 300% effective against jungle. 100%, dude. No doubt in my brain. Okay, I don't think the threat of the AP champions is so bad anymore. I'm gonna go Spirit Visage now. I was gonna go the other one, but I'm gonna detour it. Yeah. I don't think their threat anymore is like... I'm not saying I've outscaled them, but like if I just go with the Spirit Visage here, I should be fine. And then I can also get damage. And then the Spirit Visage gives me like, you know... Yeah, because Canic Worker is just like... It's only good against mages. Well, I mean, that's not entirely true, but you know what I mean. I want a little bit of like utility still. I can make these Sundered Sky procs really funny. Like I want to be near bot just so I can like push it, but I need to be near my team, because if I'm not near my team, we'll just lose the game. I can't split push with this team, is what I'm trying to say, because they'll die.
Has been destroyed.
It's like I'm babysitting a suicidal baby right now. Like if I leave it alone for 2 seconds, the fork is going right into the socket.
What did I gaze into it?
An enemy has been slain.
Twitch is boss, baby. Okay, taking away Diana's flash will save someone's life. I promise you that. I promise you that. If she doesn't have flash, someone is not dying. Let Jace match. True. He does have phase rush too, so there's absolutely no reason for Jace to die. And yet he nearly managed it earlier. My suicidal baby nearly got himself killed. I know I could go Spirit Sojourn and do more damage, but I can kill Ezreal right now anyway, especially with Ignite. And so I think just making sure that I don't die is actually the better play here. I could be wrong. Spirit Sojourn combined with Profane combined with Sundered Sky. You can get some really funny builds going on here, but I think in this particular case that it's just better to not be dead because their team is trying to kill me. Well, actually, at this point, they're not because I'm kind of really tanky. I'll be blunt. Their team is actually not trying to kill me. So maybe I should just go with the other item. I'm not sure. Man. Okay. My ult will not be back by the time of Dragon. I shouldn't have ulted there. Oh well. I think Death Dance is shit. Plus, no, Death Dance wouldn't work. How is Death Dance gonna work? Who's killing me on their team? What am I dying to, Darius? No, I'm dying to the Diana one shot, or I'm dying in the Fizz ult. Like nothing else is killing me. Ain't Ezreal out damaging me? That shit ain't happening. There's no Ezreal DPS on me. Okay.
The only peace I see is death.
Dude, Profane Hydra is everything that Ravenous Hydra thinks it is. Ravenous Hydra thinks he's him. Profane Hydra is him. I just don't understand fundamentally how Riot doesn't realize that like 18 lethality is a 10% damage boost. So like obviously Profane Hydra. Man, could you stop? Stop. Just stop. Stop being fast, you bitch. Dick. By the way, low-key, this is something that the 3% lifesteal on Doran's blade is so effective.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Man literally makes worst decision of his life. Spectators left bewildered. Is he just trying to kill himself? Yeah, okay. I guess I could have flashed, but I don't think there was a point at that stage. I do a Spirit Visage. That's why no one goddamn builds Spirit Visage, dude. This is why. This is why no one builds Spirit Visage, man. This right here. Oh man, my babies grew all up, man.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
He's our challenger?
Killing spree. Unstoppable. A summoner has
Huh.
victory.
Okay. Anyway, that's how you lane against Darius, yeah? There, I hope everybody learned a lesson. Sure, I get some honors for that, man. Water. Dude, I've made no progress today. Okay. Oh, Chris apps is on. Apps is on. Yes. Anyone else feel like Kled is kind of just really OP right now? Is it just me? Ugh. Really? Hmm. But I sure wish the flat MR rune was still in the game. So I wasn't playing Kled with no MR. The Gwen.
What was that? Oh, I should go for the Deca Kiddo. If you say so.
I feel like Gwen has definitely become kind of extraordinarily overpowered.
Welcome to
I'm not sure Kled can do anything in this matchup. My entire defense is a lot of HP, and I have low MR, and she does a lot of magic % health damage. Yeah, actually that's a good question. Perchance, I don't know how to pronounce perchance. Did I?
is at hand.
Perchance
Minions have spawned.
we can lane swap.
My land begins where I walk.
My low MR and high HP makes this matchup an awful doozy. Or not. I mean, that's fine, dude.
Share the spoils. Officers die just as easy as it.
Kill her before she kills you.
I gotta put an axe in your brain.
Yeah. Oh well.
After we finish murdering these folks, what do you think? Tacos? Yeah, tacos. I don't have trouble communicating. This is just treacherous bastard.
Oh my god.
This is how it's gonna work.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Calm down, you damn fucking sniffer!
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
understand them. Just throw and random. Don't get your britches all rumble! Yeah, well, that's...
An ally has been slain. Has been slain.
Gwen ulted. Wait. I've received word it's off cooldown. It has been 2 nanoseconds. Gwen ult is back.
A man without a weapon ain't worth listening to.
I'll never understand why Riot made Gwen ult and Aurelia ult normal cooldowns. I feel like if your ultimate is a kill combo, it should be a little bit, you know, weaker. Or sorry, not weaker, but you know, like a longer cooldown, really.
An enemy has been slain.
Both bases at once. I am justified, and I am all.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
I don't know, I realized pretty early that this matchup wasn't going to be possible. When she literally chunked a fourth of my health with a Q at level, was it 2? I was like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure I can literally kill this champion from full HP. And, it will only take as long as her Q cooldown to kill me.
An ally has been slain. Shut down. Shut down.
I do prefer to ride into battle. Noxus ends where I say it ends.
Huh. But why does she not have turret aggro? Going max burst is the way. Yeah, you guys saw how she literally took a fourth of her health from my W combo?
An ally has been slain.
Yeah. Who knew that when you don't play Gwen like a raging fucking lunatic and use her actually fucking insanity base armor and health? You guys do know that Gwen literally has the same like stat line as Darius, right?
An enemy has been slain.
It's just that everyone plays her full squishy and doesn't use her actually fucking insane stat line and base damage. Everyone's like, I gotta build her with boots of swiftness. I gotta build her with fucking ability haste boots. Right, but what if you just use the fact that she's literally easy mode Mordekaiser? That's it. She's literally easy mode Mordekaiser. Just play her like that.
Ally has been slain.
Okay.
You have been slain. An enemy has been
Oh, they just need to take her damage off. Dude, literally take her passive and just turn it into flat damage. Remove the whole percent health shit. Or, the more sensical approach, literally just take her Q, take the cast time of 0.5 seconds, move it to 0.7. It's literally a movable fourth damage nuke on a champion with giga sustained damage. Like I actually think Gwen's Q. No, she's literally easy mode Mordekaiser. That's.
An enemy has been slain.
What if Mord, but like actually really fucking easy to play, with literally no downside?
An ally has been slain.
Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
I guess I'm just destined to be ganked. Yeah, what if Mord, but you literally don't have any skill shot that can miss. You have a perma slow on your ult. You do way more damage. You have burst. Like, even calling her easy mode Mord might be too much, dude. Like, she's literally one of the most basic, simplistic champions. It makes fighting Garen look like a complicated affair. Like, as you've seen, anytime I try to touch her, what does she do? Does she run away? Does she try to dodge anything? No, she literally just stands still, activates her W, and just face tanks me. Okay.
Paranoia means having all the facts.
Well, shit.
Enemy double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret. Rampage. Double kill.
Yeah, she gets resistances. Like, again, she has Darius's stat line of, like, tankiness. But then in her W, how much does she get? She gets 22 plus 7% AP, armor and magic resist. So, you know.
Don't you bite me again.
It's a bit, yeah. Like, imagine Darius, except he has, like, 2 cloth armors. And that's what I need to kill. And also, he heals by doing % health damage to me. It's a little... that is why he literally, every single time I try to jump on top of him, his response was he just went in W and face tanked me. I was like, nope, this is not possible.
They ain't ready for us.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I cannot lane against Gwen, man. I've been doing everything in my god fucking power to actually stop this matchup from happening.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Like, if her Q had a higher cast time, at the very least it would weaken her early game. Oh no, you might say, but that would make it bad, because then her Q would do less damage in her auto attacks. But isn't that, like, kind of really fucking stupid when you actually admit it? That her ability is, like, giga power creep to fuck? Because without it, she would have no reason to stop auto attacking, because her auto attacks do so much damage.
Has destroyed a turret.
Because I know someone is trying to sneak up on us. Don't you run off on me! No! We find them, tie them up, then there's like a pinata full of meat.
Did use the ult movement. Okay, I mean, that's fine too.
First, we kill them. Then, we make them tell us where they came from. Get 'em!
Killing spree.
No, it's just like the assault on Glory. You see one artillery vanguard in a commando fleet action, you see them.
Shut down. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Well, my foot wanted to meet your ex, and I'm about to give him a shotgun wedding. Oh, no! Don't get excited now!
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Well, just 'cause you're a...
Why does no one notice I'm always just trying to run? They always like break the leash. I'm just like woo, running away, and they're like, I better break this leash, and I'm like, I hope they break that leash and let me go. Yeah, dude, I'm totally gonna be able to fight Blade of the Ruined King, Sundered Sky, Aurelia. Yeah, I got the damage for that. I might now, mind you, but. Riot doesn't realize that there's counterplay in simplicity.
Shut down. Double kill.
Okay. By that I mean, what's the best way to put this? Because Mord doesn't have mobility, there is counterplay in that simplicity. Do you get it? Because Gwen does have mobility, then there's no counterplay in that simplicity. Do you get it? Being simple doesn't make you lame, it just means you have counterplay. God damn it.
Double kill.
Everyone just keeps going for me.
A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
Like, I'm not saying simple champions are like obviously Mord gets boring to play because there's not a whole lot you can do on him, right? I'm just saying that the mere fact that he's a more simple champion means there's more things you can do to beat him. If a champion can self-correct all their counterplay, then they don't have any counterplay in reality. They might have counterplay on paper, but they don't have any in reality. Yeah, right? Exhausting me. Fucker exhausts me. I'm like, okay. Yeah, surely I'm the threat here. Kitty. Kitty. Are you gonna run away? Yep, okay. I didn't even try to pick you up. You're not supposed to run away until I try to pick you up. Kitty. Come here. Come here, kitty. 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 What? Come here. Come here. Hey. Kitty. 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 Why does she sit like a business cat? Like she's doing business. Like, ah yes, I have business here on this arm. This arm, I have things to attend to. There are kitty things happening that can only happen if I sit on your arm. You must let me sit on your arm, she shouts. I need this arm. This is important. That's why I don't first pick Kled, by the way. Second pick Kled is insane. First pick Kled ain't so fun. Write that down. First pick, you're going to hell. Second pick, you're not going to hell. It's weird how, like, one of the best ways to lane when you're winning lane is to go teleport, then use your teleport to just take lane advantage and then get a huge XP lead.
War Aatrox! They shall not rob us of our nobility! We
If I know anything.
Venom at our tormentors for
Kitty,
eternity.
can you get off my arm now, Kitty? I need my arm, Kitty.
Welcome
I need my kitty arm.
Summoner's Rift.
I mean, I've got Ignite in this matchup. I've got Teleport in this matchup. Either's fine, really, in my opinion. Depends on if you actually trust yourself to win early. Because I think it's easier for Renekton to get the lead than Aatrox to get the lead, although both can definitely do it, you know? I think a lot of it comes down to if you cause Renekton to slip up, you can lead into a W combo that over Ignite can kill, especially if it denies him his Rage Q healing. Renekton's hitbox is so big, dude. There is definitely a dead point for Flash here. And I keep hitting it. Don't you guys know it's harder to gank top now, though? As long as you aren't one of those pesky junglers with some form of mobility.
Forms into my own.
Okay. I could have flashed? Dude, you're right. Wait a minute, what if they also flash? Boy, that sure would put a flaw in that plan, eh? Okay.
An ally has been slain.
Well, he's not buying it. Well, he did more than just a couple camps top, dude. I don't know if you noticed this, but he kind of sat top and shit on me. Wait, what? Why the ability haste boots? Pow, pow. I guess because he went 2 mobility summoners. I remember this song because I heard this on the radio when I was like 12 years old. And I remembered it for like 10 years. Yeah, I forgot he had Ghost. Does Shyvana become a real champion? Or like... Are we just hoping Vlad Giga carries?
You have slain an enemy.
I will have silence.
Nobody permabanned him. When I time you out for a temporary period of time, that's not called a permaban for 30 minutes. It's called a ban.
Snuff out the light. I shall make darkness eternal.
Let's sit here and wait. He needed that guy alive. Wait, is Jarvan's armor really made out of Shyvana's mom? Like, I know it's Varus, but like, you know, I'm not exactly Mr. Universe here, and yeah, I mean, you can literally... Shit. Does he just get one shot here? Jarvan smells like dragon because he's wearing dragon armor. I'm sure Riot was being coy with the line, you know, like a little bit of tee-hee, but yeah. Where did my W go? I hate selling my lifesteal, but I think this time it's imperative. God damn that build. Dickless. Yeah, dude, you'll definitely kill me with that 45 damage. 100%. Just give it your all, man. I'm trying to think of a way to not instantly get like fucking melted by this shit, but I don't think there's a way. We're just gonna have to play funny one-shots into each other. Yeah. Ah. Do I TP here? I feel like their team's just collapsing. You need me to TP?
Your team has destroyed.
Is that... Okay. Let's get some armor. Yeah. Dude, watching Janna just absolutely kerplode people, I don't like it.
It's time for someone to bring you down to earth. It's time for someone to bring you down
I am oblivion. I am destruction.
I'll cut your fucking nuts off. You understand that?
I'm starting to think AP Shyvana might not be a good champion. Hold up. I'm starting to think Shyvana might not be a good champion. Okay. What? Is there something about Varus' chain of corruption I don't quite understand, or...
I'll cut your fucking nuts off.
Man, taking the lane farm from me multiple times sure is something. Oh, Sailor Ivo. I don't think I win this one.
Nuts up.
Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, it's just a song about cutting people's nuts off, and it just keeps going bong 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 bong. That's it. That's the song. Doesn't need to be deeper than that. Fucking song of the year, 10 out of 10 right here, man. They don't really have a team.
He will call me a god killer.
Bodies beyond number. Firestorm of violence. Terrible vengeance of God. It is the black death of the Middle Ages.
No wards.
Greatest biological
You are
history of mankind.
sadly wardless. Really? Man.
Taken hold, and the dying begins.
Oops. I mean, they got him, right? Hello? Chad, that minion's refusing me service. I don't know about you, it just kind of feels racist. If that's the most damage he can do, and he's full build, he can't one-shot me. And because of that, that's true damage from my distance. Okay. Yeah. It's nowhere near the most damage you can do, but still quite good damage. Take one, are you... Seriously, you just got unbanned. Yes, dude. Him standing in front of me and using every ability is not the most damage he can do. Actually, secretly, didn't you know there's a level beyond Super Nectin? Once he reaches the rank 2 of his ultimate, chat, his power will magnify by another 5 times. He might even become a super duper Nectin. Okay. Dude, once again, the problem with Echo's ultimate one-shotting you is he sprints in, attacks you. Do you fight back? Oh, no, wait, because he's in his W shield. Okay, so you wait it off. Now you... Oh, no, wait, no, because he's now going to one-shot with his ult. Wait, so when do I get to fight back? Just wait for his third combo. Surely you live through it and kill him, right? That looked painful. I kind of thought he was gonna do the better Renekton build, but he didn't. There's actually one and only one Renekton build. I don't know, Renekton's not doing great right now. I definitely think his Q healing should go up. I'm just unsure about the E and ult, because like those are aggressive changes. Honestly, I'd even be okay with this ult buff, but like that E buff is like really aggro. Jojo Renekton? Nah, I think he sucks. Okay, chat, I'm gonna be done for now. I'll upload that Darius game. Should I upload it? I need to do some video. I haven't done a video in 3 days now. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. Anyway, see you everybody. Have a great rest of your day, everyone.